Power. Access granted. Transferring data. Activated.
Good morning, everybody. How are you? Let's see, is my sound working? It looks like it. All right. It is Monday morning, just after 9 a.m. on Gen Con TV. This must be Peter versus Machine. Indeed, it is. Hey, good morning, Armando. Good morning, Paul. How are you guys doing? The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, in very small circles. Wow, how's everybody doing this morning? Have a good weekend. What's everybody up to? What'd you do? I went to Origins. I've been there last week. I went on Tuesday. I went early to catch the shoulder days. Sometimes it's fun to go early to a convention. I had a great time on Wednesday. Show didn't start till Thursday. By the end of Thursday, I had played several games. I ran a Dungeons and Dragons game. I played Canal Burger. That's what we call. It's this new game by Uwe Rosenberg, one of my favorite designers. It's a intense strategy Euro game type thing, and it just came out. The actual name is Orianian Burger. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce it, so we just started calling it instead of Orianian Burger Canal. We just started calling it Canal Burger anyway. So, and I played Innovation, which is one of my favorite little quick, fast. It's a card game. It's like I can fit it in my man purse. It's a great game. And then Friday morning, I got a frantic email from one of the people I played D&D with that they tested COVID positive Friday morning. So I was like, yeah, I mean, I haven't been super paranoid about COVID lately, but after being in the same room with somebody with COVID for several hours in a small room without a lot of circulation because we played in my suite, I was like, oh man, this would be irresponsible for me to possibly have COVID and go out and do anything. So, and it could take a couple 3 days before you have symptoms or test positive. So, I spent the rest of Origins in my hotel room, playing Civ. And goofing off, eating too much junk food and all that sort of stuff. So, but I didn't test positive by 3 days later, yesterday. Still didn't test positive. Felt fine, no symptoms. So I decided to go ahead and fly home. So of course I wore a mask the whole time and was cautious as possible. Tested negative this morning, so good to go. Good to play some Civ. Yeah, let's load this up. I'm just realizing now. So I'm running OBS, which is the streaming software myself, and it can get. Yeah, I agree. A lot of mutations, a lot of mutations. So anyway, I'm realizing I didn't test this scene. Let's see if it works. Oh, yes, it works. Woohoo! Okay, there I am. That's me. uh, Wilfred, that's me. Wilfred Laurier. We are playing Civ 6. We're playing for a diplomatic victory. This is part 3 of a however many part series on how to play Civilization 6. And so what I do in this show, if you haven't watched me before, I play strategy games and I talk about them and I teach what I know and hopefully learn. Hopefully people, and this has happened a couple times, I'm really appreciative. I'm not like one of these super amazing YouTubers like Mar Brazier or Ursa Ryan or Potato McWhiskey. Those guys are on a whole different level. I do recommend if you're serious about learning Civ, go do yourself a favor and go watch some of their YouTube videos, and they'll correct all the things that I got wrong. Although sometimes I run into something like Ursa Ryan doesn't like dams. I gotta disagree. I think dams are really good. Anyway, whatever. Let's load this sucker up. And I was like, what? Okay, now I know. I was going to say, where the hell am I? Where did I leave off? What was going on? And as soon as I'm in the game, it's coming back to me. I know exactly where we're at. We quit because it became time. Yeah, they're so damn good. Thank you, Adrift on to see. That's very AC. That's they are damn good. I agree. You're not going to build that many of them, but build 2 or 3 of them where you have floodplains. That's the only time you can. 30-second recap of last week. Oh wow. Okay, so what I did last week, at the end of the week before, at the end of the first episode, I had a city who was about to settle my second city, and get my religion. So during the last episode, I got my religion. I took the option to name your religion, so I named it ice hockey because we're Canadian. So we have the religion of ice hockey, and we're going to spread ice hockey to the world. Although I'm not going to be super aggressive with religion in this game. I'm not going for religion victory. I want to have a strong religion of my own, so that I can build pagodas in as many cities as possible for reasons that will come clear in just a few minutes. And so I got my religion founded, and I'm up to like 5 or 6 cities now. And at the end, the first World Congress vote appeared on the screen, like you can see it now. And I'd been going for like 5+ hours at that point, and I'm like, okay, this is a new milestone. This is the signal that it's time to stop and explain. I haven't really talked yet about how to win a diplomatic victory. I've been talking about just the fundamentals of playing Civ 6. So this is a good time to do a little diversion into lesson for today before we really start playing is going to be on the specifics of diplomatic victory. As a reminder, there are several victory types in Civilization. You can win a science victory by being the first to send an exoplanet mission to Alpha Centauri or someplace like that. You can win a cultural victory by getting all the other civs to listen to your rock music and wear your blue jeans. You can get I think you're all surprised that I'm not playing domination victory. I will. I have. And that is where you basically, it's like, like Risk. You take over the world. Take over every other capital on the planet. And what am I missing? Religious victory. Religious victory is where you convert every other civ on to your religion. So I'm going to a diplomatic victory where, and that is kind of one of the weird ones. I really am questioning my choice as to why did I start with this, but I wanted to play Canada in honor to Steve Connard, and who's my dear friend who I've started Wizards of the Coast with. I started several companies with over the years, and he married into a Canadian family, and so I thought I'll play Canada. Besides, Canada has these amazing benefits in Tundra, which I really wanted to try out. Okay, let's talk about the diplomatic victory. I have, of course, a PowerPoint. Let me see if I can get it loaded, get it so that you can see it. Let's see. There it is. Woohoo. Okay, so diplomatic victory. Real simple. Earn 20 diplomatic victory points, or as I'm going to call them, DV. Yeah, that's how you do it. Well, obviously these points are hard to earn. So there are two main sources: Wonders and World Congress, and you can get one from one of the very far into the civics tree civics called Seasteads. Not Seateads, Seasteads. Let's see if I can get that fixed in live time. Woohoo! Editing. Okay, so let's go through these real quick. Wonders. There are several wonders that you can build that were straight up for diplomatic victory. The Mahabodhi Temple is worth 2 diplomatic victory points, and we're going to start building that really soon. It has to be built next to a holy site with a temple in woods, and I did my whole placement strategy to mix. I've figured out where all these are going to be, by the way. The Potala Palace is worth 1 diplomatic victory point. It also gives you an extra policy. I think economic policy, maybe diplomatic policy. Can't remember which. It's a good one to go no matter what strategy you're pursuing. I recommend going for Potala Palace because of the extra policy. Statue of Liberty, straight up 4 diplomatic victory points. Like, okay, that's huge. That's 20% of the total. In fact, when I'm playing and I'm not going after a diplomatic victory, sometimes I'll go for Statue of Liberty just to keep anybody else from getting it. It's that good. Orzaghaz is, it doesn't give you directly diplomatic victory points, but it gives you diplomatic favor, not to be confused with diplomatic victory points, diplomatic favor, which we're going to talk about real soon, in your suzerain bonuses for being the suzerain of a city-state. So that'll make more sense here in a moment. I also threw up a couple other priority. I like to go with Kilwa Kiswani is another wonder. It gives city-state bonuses and bonus envoys. City-states are going to be a big part of our strategy for diplomatic victory. Forbidden City is a really good one, no matter what your strategy is, because it gives you a bonus wildcard policy. And Petra is good no matter what your strategy is if you have a big desert, because it turns this crappy land that's hardly good for anything to being super, super productive, like Tundra is for Canada. So, that's been on Wonders. World Congress. What happens is World Congress, we played 140 turns, and World Congress, first session of World Congress just happened in our game. Now remember, I'm playing on Epic level, which is a little slower than normal because I wanted more time between events to play because I'm streaming. Also, I want to remind you I'm playing on level 6 out of 8, which is the Emperor level. That's a good, solid level to play at. Anyway, so the World Congress, once it happens, it'll keep happening throughout the game, and there will be aid requests, competitions, and resolutions. And the aid requests and competitions are usually worth it. You always look at redefined print, especially the Climate Accord competitions, which happen in the end game. These can be worth lots of diplomatic favor or straight up diplomatic victory points. The resolutions, a resolution comes up, and we're going to see one live. That's going to be the first thing we do when we start playing. If you choose the correct outcome and target, you gain a diplomatic victory point. This is really tricky. In fact, I think a lot of people who don't like let's snack check toast with 4-berry jam. Yeah, sounds good, Paul. I think I didn't like the reason I've never won a diplomatic victory, and finally only now getting around to exploring it in depth, is that this just seemed like total guesswork. Like, okay, how am I supposed to vote here? And it is kind of guesswork. It's not like you have to win every one of them or you're going to lose. But what I've learned is that, okay, yes, there's some guesswork, and sometimes it just will be guesswork, but really what the diplomatic victory thing is about is learning how to get smart about predicting how other people are going to vote and voting the same way so that you get a diplomatic victory point by having gone with the crowd, or just have enough diplomatic favor that you win the vote, in which case you either predict the vote or win the vote. Those are your strategies. So I've really grown to like, actually, now I've gone from hating diplomatic victory to being really intrigued with it, at least for this game. We'll see how this game goes. I might go back to hating it after this game. It depends on how it turns out. So we're gonna see what that means, what that's like in just a moment. Okay, you can gain, so the voting happens with what's called diplomatic favor. When in the World Congress, you're gonna see when we do it, I'm gonna have a certain number of diplomatic favor points, and those points are how I'm gonna spend to get votes on things that come up. Okay, so how do I get diplomatic favor? This is the roadmap. This is the baseline for a strategy. Like, Our goals for this game are to gain as much diplomatic favor as possible so that we have as much weight in the World Congress as possible when these votes come up. One, you get it from your government. This is kind of like a note. You're going to always want, no matter, I don't care what strategy you're playing, you're always going to want the greatest, latest, and best government that you can get. So, but this is saying, but if you're investing a lot in culture, going down the civics tree faster than the average civ, then you're going to get extra points for that sooner than other civs. Suzerainty. Okay, every turn you get a diplomatic victory, a diplomatic favor for every city-state that you are suzerain of. So if I can get up to like 4 or 5 city-states, that's 4 or 5 points a turn, doubled with Orzagas once we get that one in play, if we do. Alliances. My first stream, somebody's asking me like, what good alliances, embassies, emissaries, all this stuff, like all the stuff about relationships with other with other civs. It's all about cultivating a friendship that grows into an alliance, and then those alliances get better over time. They're called levels of alliance. Every alliance is worth a DF every turn times the level it is, so that can add up. There's a district called the Diplomatic Quarter. We're going to want to build that as soon as we can. That gives you diplomatic favors for delegations and embassies with other civs. You can also just go out and buy it from other civs. You can try to trade it from whoever. Somebody's got DF, you can trade to. Until you have 10 diplomatic victory points. At that point, other civs will no longer trade DF with you. If you liberate a city, you get a bunch of DF. That's probably not going to happen. We're not going to build a very warlike civ here. We're trying to get along with everybody, so but it could. Also, because of the next thing, carbon recapture, we are going to try to avoid polluting the atmosphere any more than we have to. We are going to avoid building power plants. We're going to avoid really modern military units, especially Air Force units and Navy units. And we're going to try to be such good friends with everybody that we don't need a strong military. But we're really sneakily trying to get them to emit all the carbon so that we have less carbon emission than they do, and we can get diplomatic favor that way. And sometimes you get, if another civ requests something of you and you accede, you get diplomatic favor. You also get some leaders have diplomatic favor, like bonuses from something, right? So Canada, for example, gets +1 DF per 100 points of tourism. Wow, that's going to be way towards the end game before that's going to add up to much. But it does fit nicely with our culture strategy because that's how you get tourism. All right, let's keep going. Okay, you can also lose diplomatic favor. This is what we're going to try to avoid doing. You can lose up to 10 DF per turn by having inflicted too many grievances on other civs, more than average. If you're out there making people mad more than the average civ is doing, you're going to lose diplomatic favor. And you can lose up to 20 DF per turn by producing more CO2 than the average civ. This is in the end game. So we are going to make sure that we are not producing CO2. Also, by not producing CO2 and eventually using the carbon recapture policy, we can actually go into a CO2 negative position, bringing down the average, making it more difficult for other civs to be more than be more than average, below average, right? So in other words, we can make it harder for other civs to not lose diplomatic favor. Also, this last one really sucks if you're playing a domination victory. You lose 5 DF per turn per enemy capital you occupy. Well, yeah, we're not going to do that. So, not in this game. Okay, so my strategy, real quick. I'm going to build as many cities as I can. It's because it's going to be very difficult to take cities later. So I got to make this land rush. Also, the more cities I have, the more pagodas I can make. I'm going to race along the civics line as fast as possible so that I get to the era of carbon reclamation as fast as possible in front of everybody else and can play that game. A lot of the diplomatic victory points are at the end, and they're around this CO2 emissions stuff. I'm going to avoid all CO2 emissions, power plants, most modern military units. I'm going to become suzerain of as many city-states as possible. I'm looking for a hero called Himiko. If she shows up, I will do everything I can to get her. But, you know, if she shows up and somebody else has her, there's nothing you can do. You can't take a hero from somebody else. And I will be as friendly as possible with all civilizations while subtly encouraging them to fight each other. That way they're earning more grievances than I am. Okay, last slide here. Districts, I am going to prioritize walls because Renaissance walls are worth 2 DF per turn. Holy sites, because pagodas are worth 1 DF per turn. Theater squares for culture, to get along the culture track. Also for great works, which generate tourism, which for Canada gives you extra points. And also industrial zones and aqueducts, because they let me build all the above. And I will, once I get industrial zone technology, I'm going to prioritize probably those first. Maybe the holy sites first. I don't know. Anyway, that's I meant this is the part of the game I struggle with the most. Is like, okay, I know I got to build these 4 districts in just about every city. That means getting to population of 10, by the way, 1, 4, 7, 10, and also what order should I build them in? Like, optimizing that eludes me, frankly. Second priority, also build some campuses. I do want to get along the tech tree at a good rate, and commercial hubs or harbors for money, science and money. And as needed, we won't build any entertainment complexes unless we get to the point where we're hurting for amenities and we can't solve that problem any other way. Ideally, not until after we've reached natural history. We have zoos and aquariums. Zoos and aquariums are buildings for entertainment complexes that give immunities not only to the city that builds them, but for every city in 9 tile radius around the city that has it. So you can strategically locate your entertainment complexes in such a way that, you know, that 4 or 5 of them will cover 20 cities. Yeah, so that's nice. An encampment, I probably will only build 1, and that is to get an armory. There are several cool things you can do with military engineers, and so I'll want to do that. That's it. Okay, let's get back. Let's start playing. Okay, so we're going to jump right into a world Congress. Everybody good? Okay, done lecturing. Wake up, time to play. All right, we're gonna begin voting. Okay, so this is gonna come up with 2 resolutions. Yeah, 2 resolutions. Okay, the first resolution is called public relations, and there are 2 outcomes, A and B. Every resolution is framed this way, so there's an A and a B outcome. So, A, the chosen player, okay, that's going to be a target. There's an outcome and a target. Like, the outcome is one thing, and then the target is what does it affect. The chosen player generates 100% more grievances, and other players generate 100% more grievances toward this player. Okay. So, if you vote for that, what you're doing is you're trying to it's kind of like you're trying to get everybody mad at some specific civilization so that people will not like them because maybe you don't like them, and so you want other people not to like them. The option B is the chosen player generates 50% fewer grievances, and other players generate 50% fewer grievances toward this player. Okay, so this is really kind of a crapshoot, especially in the early game. I've only met 3 other civs. Yeah, India, Korea, and Cree. And so, I mean, this vote could go to somebody I haven't even met yet. Like, who knows what's happening in the rest of the world? This is the whole Congress. It's weird that we don't now meet everybody, but we're having a Congress, but half the people here, I don't know who they are. Oh well, that's a little silly, but that is. Okay. Let me think about that for a second. The next policy is luxury. Next resolution is luxury policy. A, duplicates of the chosen luxury resource grant immunities. Oh, amenities. Okay. And the chosen luxury grants no amenities. Okay, so this would be great if you had a lot of certain amenity, like we have a lot of truffles. So it would be great to be able, you might remember that. Hey, Packer fan, strategy still on screen. Oh, thank you. You know, I gotta get better at keeping an eye on everything. There we go. Sorry about that, but thank you for pointing it out. So the so a luxury resource only grants you amenity for 4 cities, and duplicates don't do anything extra for you in terms of amenities. You can sell them though, so that's good. So if you could support more amenities with a particular chosen luxury, that would make that luxury more valuable. Okay, so how do we want to vote? It's not about figuring out what I want. It's trying to figure out what other people are going to do, and kind of what I want too, because I do have some votes, but other people have a lot more votes than I. Not many people. I have about average number of votes. Okay, I think that I can only think about the civs I know. I can't really. Who knows what else is going on in the world? I do think that I have annoyed Gandhi and Poundmaker in India and Korea. I think I've annoyed them without actually generating grievances, and without actually anybody denouncing anybody. I think I've annoyed them. So, and I think that they are going to vote for me to generate more grievances. I think they're going to do that. And so I'm going to vote against my personal interests because I think I can avoid generating. This only hurts me if I actually generate grievances, okay? This could really backfire, but I think that this will work. And by the way, I tend to spend most of my diplomatic favor on each of these votes and try to win them as I go along. There will be some exceptions to that. So this is me saying I think that several of them are going to vote. So the odds are, if I vote for my own interest and everybody else is voting for their own interests, then it's a real toss-up as to what's going to win. But if you're somebody else's interest and vote in their interest against your own interests, then you tend to landslide that particular, you add extra momentum to that particular way of voting. So I'm going to do that and really try extra hard not to generate any more grievances any grievances at all, because 2 times 0 is still 0. And that, okay, so let me back up. You notice that the first vote, let me show you, this is a little funky the way it currently reads. Based on what you click here, like to add more up arrow votes or to take votes away, leaves you a result in the middle. This number in the middle is how many votes you're currently voting based on what you've clicked. Okay, so I've clicked 1 in favor of A, and it's telling me that if I want to add 1 more vote, it's going to cost me 14 diplomatic favor. The first vote doesn't cost you anything. Okay, so 1 vote, I haven't spent any diplomatic favor. But if I add another one, I spend 14. And you notice my diplomatic favor up here. I don't know, maybe you didn't notice. I have 118, and by voting a second vote, it drops to 104. If I vote again, the third vote doesn't cost me 14 more, it costs me 28 more, in addition to the 14 of the first vote. So the votes, putting multiple votes into the same resolution, get increasingly more expensive. So if I vote 3 votes, I'm spending 42 out of my 118. That's almost half. Okay, so let's start with that and see what's going on down here. Okay, duplicates. The chosen luxury grants no amenities. Okay, so the other hint, by the way, is right now it's saying that there are 2 civs that we know for. I don't know how we know this. The computer's just telling us, our informants or whatever, telling us that there's 1 civ that's going to vote in A, which is that duplicates give more amenities, but there's 2 civs that are going to vote in B. So clearly we're going to vote. We're going to use that information and vote B. And so as soon as I put a vote there, it's going to have me choose. Just like up here on the first vote, it had me choose which player is going to generate more grievances. Here it's asking me which luxury resource grants no immunities. Well, I have no idea what to pick here. Clearly I want to pick something that I don't have, right? I don't even know. I'm trying to remember what I have in this game. I'm pretty sure I don't have diamonds. Yeah, pretty sure. I remember I saw diamonds on the map. I was wishing I had them, but I don't. Okay, so I think the chance of influencing this vote, well, I can vote 3. I can vote 3 in each. You know, maybe that'll be enough. Okay, so what it will do is it will look how many votes were in A, no matter which resource, and how many votes were in B, no matter which resource. And whichever those 2 options wins, then it's going to be that option. Then it'll look for the votes again within that category to see which target, in this case, like which luxury resource won't provide amenities. Okay, so I think there's a good chance I'm going to win this first one, and I don't think there's a very good chance I'm going to win the second one. If I win it, I have to choose the right option and the right target. I get a diplomatic victory point. So here it is. Let's watch it and see what happens. Okay, this is just verifying. This is really how you intended to vote. Yeah, option A for myself, option B for diamonds. Submit. Oh, now everybody else is voting, including 4 mystery players who we can't see. Okay, here's the answer. And okay, my first item worked. I got this. Okay, the public relations passed. Let's see. Now you get to see how everybody voted. Okay, I voted for William, or for Laurier. Some unmet players got votes, and Sejan got a vote. Okay, but yes, exactly what I said. Sejan and Cree both voted that I should get more grievances. Interestingly, I thought it would be Cree and India that would vote this way, but instead it was Korea. Okay, either way, I won. I didn't. And then for the luxury policy, indeed, it went with option B. Look at almost everybody voted for B. Only one person voted for A. Sejan voted for A. Everybody else voted B. Now a lot of them put lots of diplomatic favor into it. So it went to T and dies. Oh, I have dies, I think. Ugh. And more T. Everybody's really not happy about T. Okay, usually that means that there is a civ out there who has a lot of T, probably somebody we haven't met yet. There's a civ out there that has a lot of T who's going around pissing everybody off. So like, oh, we'll hurt you by taking away your amenities from T. All right. So, let's see. Okay, so we're gonna see the results. I'm gonna show you that I got that DF, but just that DV, excuse me. But first of all, we have finished military tradition. Military tradition is going to give us access to 2 new policies: bonus production towards ancient and classical era heavy and light cavalry units, or +2 great general points per turn. And all of a sudden, our units now have flanking and support combat bonuses. That's if you have 2 units that are fighting side by side. 2 of your units, like you have 2 spearmen side by side, they both are more effective because there's another spearman right beside them. Okay, and we're gonna look at our policies just to make sure we like them all. We are a classical republic. We've got 2 economic policies. Okay, bonus production towards sellers. Okay, so I think that I am producing. Yeah, okay, reduce the cost of tiles by 20%, and diplomatically, first envoy. This is good in the early game when you're first getting your first envoy with city state. It becomes 2. Okay, I like these choices, so I'm gonna leave that there. And okay, so now here is where World Congress has awarded you 1 diplomatic victory point because I correctly got one of those. Okay, so if we look at the rankings, diplomacy, Poundmaker has 2. Oh my gosh, somebody's ahead of me. Poundmaker is ahead of me with 2 points. I've got 1. So does Korea. So does a whole bunch of people have 1. So, all right. Well, this is about the long game. We're not gonna race to. Oh, someone has called for a special session of the World Congress at the end of this turn. Okay, so we just had a session like the regular sessions. Special sessions are usually somebody lost a city to another player, or somebody's like really upset at somebody else. So this is great for us because we want. It's not us. We haven't done anything to really upset anybody, but everybody else. If there's other civs that are playing nasty, that's great for us. Okay, good to know. And I can sell truffles to Gandhi or Sejan. By the way, I'm using this mod called Quick Deals. Highly recommend this. It saves you so much time. Every turn it goes through and calculates what are the best deals that you can get. It saves you having to go through manually civ by civ saying, hey, do you want to buy any horses? Hey, do you want to buy, anyway, it brings it all out and just gives you this nice little summary. Okay, so sale. Yes, I have extra luxury resources. So over here on the left, you can see that I have these luxury resources. I have silk, olives, and truffles, but I have an extra truffles. So I can go out and sell it for bucks, and that's great. And the top one, this sorts this by which one's most valuable. This is 9 gold pieces per turn for 30 turns. And then the left number is just upfront gold. So 9 times 30 is 270, plus 7, 277 gold. If you want it more upfront, you can right click on this and you'll convert it to 258 in this case. But I'd rather have the 277, although 258 is close enough that the advantage of getting it all up front is probably maybe worthwhile. Yeah, I think I'm going to take that because I am in a growth scenario. Usually I prefer the over time, but that's really close. That's not much of a discount. Okay, and then we got to choose a civic. Okay, we just beelined to theology to get the ability to build temples, to put into place scripture, which doubles our holy site bonuses, which is a nice production boost, especially in the early game. But it gives us the opportunity, it unlocks Mahabodhi Temple, which is a wonder worth 2 victory points. So this is now suddenly a big priority. But in terms of what civic to go after next, our next big goal is civil service. Civil service allows us to form alliances with other civs, and alliances are worth diplomatic favor, so we want to get that. Unfortunately, we don't have the boosts for any of these things. Research and construction. Let me look at science. To get games and recreation, to get the boost, you have to research construction. That's usually a pretty hard boost to get because it's just in a hard, difficult place on the production tree. Construction, I have to build, to get the boost for that, I have to build water mill. I don't even have wheel yet, which is the tech that unlocks water wheel. So what am I doing on the science tree? Oh, and I got my own priorities on the science tree. I'm going for mathematics and then apprenticeship. Okay, so we're not going to get construction in time to help us here. So we're just going to go ahead and work on games recreation right now. That's too bad. It's really nice to get these boosts whenever you can. It's 40% of the cost of getting a civic or a tech. Okay, choose production. Okay, so this is the hard part about being away from this for a week. Coming back, like, where the hell was I? What was I doing? I'm going to get rid of all these map tacks for a moment so I can see clearly. Well, clearly we have a barbarian problem. Although the barbarians have a Singapore problem. So this barbarian encampment here, the unit just to the right of that is a men-at-arms. For this era, men-at-arms are tough. I don't have a unit that tough. So I'm going to go down and help. But I suspect Singapore is going to take care of this problem for me. But you know, we want experience points where we can get them, so we're gonna rush over there. But I'm not gonna rush over there with my whole army. I think Singapore's got this. Okay, I got this settler coming out, and my goal here is to grab the 2 cities that I want to build in this desert wonder area before India that does. And man, it's so close. I think I might get it. India. Oh, I remember. India has a settler up here towards the top that hasn't moved in several turns. And sometimes it's just a glitch based on where the units are. And so I've got 2 units nearby, and I'm just, if it's not moving, I'm not moving because the AI is just like sitting there waiting for me to move, maybe? I don't know. It's, who knows, the mysteries of the... Okay, I'm going to turn on my map tax again. You can place tax to remind yourself of what you want to build when, and this is a city center, so I was doing that to be able to remind myself where I want this settler to go. I want this settler to go right here. Ooh, there's going to be a penalty. What do I have? So when you highlight your settler, you notice this in the hex that I'm heading to, you notice this little -6. That would be a penalty, a drag on my loyalty of that city's loyalty to me. And that's bad, although 6 is not very much. It will also get a benefit and this is calculated by the population of nearby cities. The more populous the city and the more and closer to the city, the more the bonus or penalty. So you get a penalty based on opponents' cities, and you get a positive based on your own cities. So my city is nearby. It's probably closer. I mean, this has got to be Delhi, I think. I don't see, unless there's an island right here that I can't see. It's entirely possible. Although the number gets small, this number is more of a penalty than this number, so that tells me it's Delhi. It's over here. This hex is 1 hex further from Delhi than this hex is, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, they look the same. Oh, but there's Hyderabad is also in that direction. Anyway, so this is a little concerning, but you can get bonuses to loyalty by having a governor there. So I'm going to remind myself what governors I have. I have 1. I have Magnus. And Magnus, almost every civ game you play, you want to pick Magnus first and then take your second promotion and get provision. Because provision means that when you build a settler in the city where he's at, you don't lose a population, because that population, generally by default, when you build a settler, you lose a point of population in the city that produced the settler, and that is a huge drag if you're trying to build a lot of cities. Which in Civ 6, you're usually trying to build a lot of cities. It's the biggest difference between Civ 6 and Civ 5 is that in Civ 6 you want to build lots of cities. Civ 5 you want to build as few as you can get away with. Okay, so I've got Magnus there in Ottawa cranking out settlers. I don't really want to move him, so I'm going to see when am I going to get my next governor title. Have I built my government plaza yet? Probably would have built it in Ottawa. Oh no, I'm building it in Hamilton. Okay, I'm going to get a government plaza in 2 turns. The government plaza, I think, will give me a governor title. So in 2 turns, I'll be able to appoint another governor, and I'll put that governor, I don't know who it's going to be, but I'm going to put them in this city over here. Well, I'll have to put them somewhere else and then move them. Oh, I can actually, I think, keep them in reserve, and then when I wait until this city is founded and then appoint them there. Okay, great. Okay, I think I'm going to be okay there. Okay, so Vancouver is... I'm going to build a shrine. And I did show you last time about how you can effectively go in and sort of micromanage where your workers are, where your population is working. I have a population of 3. That means 3 of the tiles in this city can be worked. And I'm prioritizing, I locked these on the high food tiles. And I locked this one as one of the higher production tiles. This is a little inefficient because these tiles, these olive tiles, are really nice. They're yielding 6 yields, where these are yielding 3. So I'm probably, if I take off these and put them there and there, then I went from 4 food and 2 production to 4 food, 2 production, and 6 gold. So it pays to look at these. Sometimes the danger of locking them off is that you forget about it and then something better shows up. Like I can, instead of micromanaging, you can also down here on the banner right above where it says Vancouver, down in the bottom right, you can see how much you're producing in food and production, gold, etc. And it gives you the breakdown where it's coming from. There's also a little button right next to it that you can click to tell the AI that you want to prioritize that particular thing. So I really want my cities to get as big as possible, but I don't want to do it at the expense of production too much. So it's a delicate time. I'm going to check my other cities real quick. This is working on, so what I've been doing is focusing on production until I get my holy site belt, because the holy site, the sooner I get the holy site, the sooner I get big production bonuses from the holy site, if it's a well-placed holy site, because every point of holy site adjacency for faith counts as production as well, because of this policy that I have in place called Scripture plus 100% holy site. Oh wait, no, Scripture doubles the holy site adjacency bonuses, so that holy site, instead of getting 2, is getting 4. My religion has a work ethic as a policy, which says that all of my holy site district faith adjacency bonuses provide production as well. That, in my mind, is a really, really good combo, and it should be considered. I think you should always consider having a religion. Religions are just so powerful in Civ 6, and I like that combo. Now, I might learn that it's not so good. There might be better combos. I saw Ursa Ryan playing with Feed the World as an ethic, which as a tenet of his religion, which gives every shrine and temple +3 food and 2 housing, which is huge. I don't know, that sounds like it might be better. I don't know, but this is the one I went with. Okay, so here I'm focusing on production until I get that holy site belt. Just want to review, make sure all my cities are doing what I want them to. Here, this is not doing what I want it to do. So I want to build to a second population, and then switch to production. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. That's gonna be easy to forget. Let's see. If I lock, let's go back here. If this was locked on food, but I focus on production, then the second one that comes out, if I forget to look, will be on this tile. That'll be good. Okay, that's good. Ottawa, we're back to wanting to focus on food, but also wanting to focus on, I need good production. I'm locking down these 2 truffles spots. Notice these 2 truffles aren't producing the same. This one over here to the southwest of my city is producing 3 food, production of 5 gold. The one northeast of my city is also producing 5 gold, but the food and the production are swapped. So this is a difference between being in woods on the plains versus being in woods on tundra. Yeah, plains do add 1 production. I don't know where the other ones come from. Anyway, so yeah, I like how that's all looking. I noticed the AI kept going out and wanting to work this space here, but it's no food and low production. That is a horrible space to be working until you have a lot more people. Okay, finally Hamilton. Hamilton is got, yeah, picking the best food and production options there, I think. Yep, I want to get that government plaza out, and then as soon as the government plaza is finished, I gotta pivot to building the temple. Now that I can build temples, and then we'll start working on the Mahabodhi temple right here. Is where yeah, this is where I'm gonna build it. I think. Let me look at my thumbtacks. Yep, Mahabodhi temple. All right, and okay, that's all cities. Oh, yep. Okay. Sorry, I know that might be a little boring to do that, but that is part of this game, is micromanaging the cities, especially in the early game, to get absolutely the most production, to get the most of what you want out of it. But amen to it being boring, Paul? Is that what you're saying? Or amen? Amen. Oh, amen. It's a temple. Amen. Okay, so I think this guy is gonna come up to here, and we're gonna go. Oh yeah, we're not moving. These guys are sitting up there. If our position is keeping that settler from going anywhere, they could stay there the whole freaking game. Okay, I've got a missionary here wandering through Cree lands. Oh yeah, look at this. This symbol here means that the religion of ice hockey has converted all these cities, and of course my cities are also. Notice the map changed when you click on a missionary or an apostle. The map changes temporarily to what's called the religious view. And if you click on something else, it goes back to a normal view. Right there. Oops, I just moved. I didn't mean to move, but. Okay, if I click on the missionary, oh, and this one down here, oh, this is great. Okay, so what I like doing is converting, obviously, this is great. And this is really great. And why is this good? I am going to, when I get an apostle, hopefully when we build the Mahabodhi temple, you get 2 apostles along with the diplomatic victory point. My plan is to use one of those apostles to create a new belief. So that's one of the things you can do with missionaries and apostles do basically the same thing. They go out and they can spread your religion to other cities. The apostle is a little bit more powerful in that it also, I think it might be better at the spreading, but it's also, you can sacrifice the apostle and add a belief to your religion. I'll probably want to do that once or twice, depending on what's available. There are a couple beliefs that scale to give you more money or culture or science, I think, based on how much you spread your religion. So I'm definitely going to want one of those. Also, apostles can declare an inquisition, and then from then on, you can produce an inquisitor. It's a unit that is really good at converting one of your own cities back to your religion. So it's a one good reason of many to have a religion is so that you can you have an effective weapon to stop somebody else from getting a religious victory by infecting your civilization with their religion. If your religion is sufficiently good, you can declare an inquisition and you can fight off a much bigger religion pretty effectively. Amen to religion being powerful. Yes. Armando, missionary, apostable. Did I say that? The Inquisition. Yeah, the Inquisition. Yeah. And while we're here, let's see who has religions. There's we have the religion of ice hockey. Korea has Confucianism. Unmet players have Eastern Orthodoxy and Catholicism. Okay. So, what I like to do with this, what I want to do with this missionary is, oh, he used all his movement. Well, or she, you never know. The missionary is, well, I'm done with the missionary for this turn. What I was going to say is the missionary, you can see down here on the tab for missionary, the bottom right, has 2 spreads. You start with 3. A spread is like spreading the religion to another city. It has to be adjacent to that city. What I'm going to do, since I've got pretty good momentum here, I'm just going to convert 1 more, and then I'm going to use my missionary as a scout. Missionaries make great scouts because you don't need open borders to go anywhere. You can go anywhere you want. You can go through any civ's territory, unless they've told you that, unless they've used diplomatic favor to tell you not to ask you not to. Held the message from sex-based terms. Oh. Oh, yeah, sorry, Paul. Didn't like that. The mod got you for that comment. Okay, I'm hitting next. Going to the next turn. I wasn't offended, but the automated mod was. Special session of the World Congress. All right, we got that notification. There was going to be a special vote of the World Congress at the end. Okay, I predict somebody lost a city. Waiting for other players. Okay, so all the votes have been tabulated. Wait a minute, we didn't get a chance to vote. Okay, that happens sometimes. What happens is that if it has nothing to do with you, like in this case, whatever happened had nothing to do with us. That's why we were surprised. We didn't get a chance to vote, so we're just going directly to the result. We don't get a chance to you wouldn't earn a DV on these anyway. Okay, it's a religious emergency. Okay, that means that somebody got one of their cities converted to another religion and didn't like it. If a civ doesn't have a religion, it generally won't care if you go in and convert to cities. So the Cree don't have a religion yet, but I've been in there gleefully proselytizing to the Cree. But if somebody does have a religion and you go into their territory and convert one of their cities to your religion, there's a good chance they're going to be really upset about it. And they might just ask you, please don't do that anymore. In which case, if you say okay, then you'll get some diplomatic favor, actually, like 30 points for having said, oh, okay, I won't do that. But it's the real danger is that for, I think, the rest of the game, because you converted one of their cities, they have what's called a casus belli. Now, when we talked about grievances, when you do something that pisses off another civ, then they earn grievances towards you. Okay, if you have when you declare war on somebody, you will earn a lot of grievances, which are bad as far as diplomatic favors go, right? And also, just in general, people are less likely to like you. It's harder to get deals done, etc., etc., etc. For a diplomatic victory, it's really important. Warmongering victory, who cares? a casus belli, which comes later as the politics get more sophisticated with the civics that you have. A casus belli is a justified war. It means like, hey, I've got a good reason to declare war on this country. They converted one of my cities to their religion. And so that's one reason I won't be doing it. I will not be going in and converting a city of a civ that has, like, I'm not going to go into Korea and start converting cities. I am going to, once I get that city settled, I'll start trying to convert some Indian cities, but not Koreans, because they have religion. Okay, so the cries of the faithful rise to heaven and on earth. We are moved to righteous fury. 4 people voted in favor of Korea voted in favor of this emergency. 2 unmet players voted against it. Okay, so somebody went in and converted one of Korea's cities. What I just said I'm not going to do. And here's why. Okay, and okay, it didn't really give me. Now, if I look up here, so what I did, let me explain what I did. I went up here in the upper right. This is now that we've had our first diplomatic World Congress session, you can go up here and see how long till the next one is, which is 39 turns. You can also click there, very useful to find active effects. These are the current effects based on past resolutions and competitions and so on. Yeah. So the resolution after, so the 2 that we did. Okay, Menelik too has converted soul to Eastern Orthodoxy. We must eradicate this faith. Okay, so by the way, we just learned who one of the other civs had. We haven't officially met Menelik. Menelik is Ethiopia, I think. And Menelik has converted. Yeah, so he has earned the ire of Seoul, and so that's great. They're in conflict. Other civs in conflict with each other. That's just fabulous. That's what we like to see. Okay, Sejan wants to sell me horses. No, thank you. And yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go down here. Okay, so my strategy here, I'm really trying to settle cities as much as possible. Now that, let's see, I think I have the ability now. Where are we at on the era situation? Current score is 75, turns till next era 58 to 88. Okay, so it's a long time. Okay, I'm not worried about that then. +2 movement to all builders, may purchase civilian units with faith. Okay, this is great. Another reason to have a strong religion is that faith can do useful things. Like right now, for one era, we have the ability to use faith. Now, we've been using faith to produce missionaries. I think we are going to stop doing that, because now we can use faith to produce settlers and builders, and especially settlers. So settlers, it's hard to read that, but I think it's a 400 and some, and we're at 300 and some, and generating up here. You can see we're at 382 faith, and we're generating 44 per turn. Okay, we're gonna just really work on getting that faith production up as high as possible, so that we can build settlers with faith, maybe some builders too, maybe even a trader, so that we can keep our cities focused on building districts. Okay, so we're gonna wait a turn to do that. Okay, so now we get this missionary back. Okay, so I'm going to have them, let's see here, I want to see the train here. I can go another hex here. That's going to cost movement cost of 1. I have movement of 4. Once I spread, then I can't move any further. So I'm trying to use up a little bit of my movement. Oh, we met Congo. Venda Zinga, a great use of fun. Friend. Okay, this is interesting. This definitely affects my strategy. Okay, so Yes, it's an honor to meet you. Absolutely. Yes, we would love to sample your hospitality. There you are, right there. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, I'm not going to spread my religion to the Cree here in Mikisiwa Wasiak. I am instead going to go over. Okay, so Congo is interesting. First of all, before I forget, every time you meet a Civ, send them a delegation. I don't care what your strategy is. If you've got the $35, send it to them. If you do it the very turn you meet them, it increases the chance of what's called an initial positive impression. And I will also try to declare friendship. They'll usually say no, but it doesn't hurt you to try. Once in a while, somebody will say, yeah, sure, I know we just met, but man, that was great. We had great drinks. Yeah, let's be friends. Okay, so let's hear where it says agendas, enthusiastic disciple. It always pays to look and see what an agenda is of a Civ. These are the things that will make them like you or dislike you. He likes civilizations that bring religion to Congo. Well, here I am, missionary, right there. Dislike civilizations that have founded a religion but not brought it to you. So, oh, we're gonna be such good friends. Yeah. Okay, so I did the thing. Okay, so yeah, so I'm gonna keep going. I got 2 spreads left. I'm going to go in and create a great impression by spreading the religion. This is really a great opportunity, by the way. Almost not quite making up for the fact that I didn't get Dance of the Aurora, but I promise I will not whine about that more than once per game. Okay, yeah, Singapore is definitely gonna solve this problem. Okay, I told you it's the land grab, right? I'm going out trying to grab as much land as I can. The die is cast. This settler is going to get that city or not. Looks like there's a good chance it will. The next question is down here. Where is the border of the tundra going to be between us and the Cree? I really want to be down here. Ideally, I would like to have to be, well, let's see what I've already mapped out. Turn on my map tax. Okay, I think I've explored. Oh, I put a city down here. Okay, why have a city in the snow? My bonuses are in the tundra, but I'm trying to get 9 hexes away from this city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. So I'm gonna get these 2 cities built. So those are going to be my next 2 settlers to try and get out here and settle before the Cree start settling in the tundra. My hope is that the Cree won't care about the tundra because tundra's lousy terrain unless you're Canada or Russia. Maybe somebody else too. But Canada, if you ever play Canada or Russia, man, the tundra is your friend for different reasons. Okay, so that's great. Okay, well, I got a way to turn, and I'll be able to build a settler next turn. Okay, let's cycle through. Let's turn off those map tags. They're distracting. There we go. Let's join the fight here. It'd be nice to actually get that, be the one that takes out that encampment. That's not going to happen. Okay, I reprogrammed that settler, I think. So I think I'm going to start heading this way a little bit with the archer. In case I need some help down here. Okay, so this guy is going to go up here. What I want to get to is get a high ground. This spot would be good. And, oh, I've got a promotion for this guy. +5 range strength versus land units, or +10 combat strength when occupying and improvement provides defense strength. Okay, that's, yeah, I like the bonus while on the move. Okay, no, we're not gonna move. These 2 guys. Nope. That settler's still there. As long as it's there, that's one city that India is not settling. He probably just wants to come down and settle here, which I wouldn't blame him. Oh, I really need to do something with my money. Okay, yes, I have some money. It's not doing any good if you're not spending it. Zinga. Okay, Venda has claimed Arthur, and he wants to sell me horses or iron. No, I don't want to sell you horses. I don't want to buy horses or iron. I want to sell things. Do I have any luxury? I don't think I have any strategic resources. Oh, I have iron. Sell iron. 26 iron to somebody. Sell my iron. I might need it to build something for a boost. Let's see. I've got boosts for all these things. Improve sea resources, galleys, build a watermill, ancient walls, archers, kill a unit with a spearman. Okay, I already got that one. Earn scientists, aqueduct, government, build armories. Okay, so I'm looking for like crossbowmen. Those don't take iron. Okay, there's nothing on the tech tree that requires me to have iron, I don't think. To have something that costs iron to make. Let me look at the civics tree, see if there's any boosts here that I would need iron for. Kill you with a quadrireme. I don't think it doesn't take iron. Have land units. I need to make land units, but I don't necessarily need to make land units with iron. They have iron as requirement. So the land, the units that require iron are like your swordsmen, that for sure, and minute arms, I think. Okay, I don't see anything that will. So I might as well take the best deal I can. Sell all my lumber, all my iron for gold. And while we're in this space, I should maybe have tried to sell it for diplomatic favor. You can buy diplomatic favor from other players, but it's going to be 38 turns till the next World Congress. Okay, so I get a governor. Okay, I think that I can just not spend this point for a while. If I spend a point now, like say Victor. Victor would be a good one to get over there where I'm worried about loyalty pressure. Every governor is worth 8 loyalty in the city that they are assigned. Victor has a promotion called Garrison Commander, so I'd have to put 2 titles into him to get to there, where other cities within 9 tiles gain 4 loyalty per turn. So if you have a situation where there's one city you're really worried about, put any governor in that city and then put Victor in the city that's behind it. And that's kind of the ultimate, as far as I can tell, the best sort of governor combo in terms of trying to protect cities that are too close to your opponent and not enough your own cities around. Okay, so we have completed that government plaza in Hamilton. Now we're going to pivot to building the temple, because once we get the temple, we can build the Mahabodhi temple here. Okay, so there it goes. It's going to start building a temple. We'll have the temple in 14 turns. It means we're not building these, the first government plaza building. These are all worth you have to pick one of them. Once you pick a government plaza, you have 3 options for what to build: the ancestral hall, audience chamber, or warlord's throne. It would be really good to get the ancestral hall, because every time we found a city, it comes with a builder. I'd really, really like to get that ASAP. In retrospect, I think I made a mistake putting the government plaza on Hamilton, because I would have liked to have beelined to Ancestral Hall for this bonus. But it's going to have to wait, unless I could do it with gold. Jeez, how many Oh, it doesn't even give you the option of building with gold. I would have been afraid to know how much it would have cost. By the way, I could build the temple for 720 and start on the Mahabodhi temple sooner, which lets me build the ancestral hall sooner. I think this might be a great expense. I'm just going to buy the temple and then start building the Mahabodhi temple. Yes, there it is. 46 turns. Ooh, hopefully it won't really take 46 turns. Oh, this says 55 turns. Okay. Maybe we need to differently prioritize our workers. Excuse me. Well, we get some money. We can buy out to this Truffles. That's a good production site. And I can improve it to make it so I can sell. I could swap this and that reduced it. Well, it doesn't update right away. Let's see. Let's take this off. Let's go look at another city. Then let's come back. It's still saying 55 turns. I don't believe that. Down here it says 50 turns. Up here it says 55 turns. Okay, well. Okay, we got to definitely prioritize getting those truffles and getting those, because that'll be a good production spot. Hopefully like that one. 3 hammers. Okay, well, sometimes that's the wonders. When you go to build a wonder, they're expensive in terms of how long it's going to take. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Alright, so this guy, yeah, I'm going to get him. I don't see a quadmarine up there. I'm just going to go ahead and put him up here. And next turn I'm going to start shooting those boats if they don't move. Archers don't tend to do really good damage against boats, but it's experience points. Okay, as I predicted, Singapore has wiped out that encampment that's down here. I don't know if there's any other barbarians running around that we can go harass, but I'm going to go around Lake Ontario here and look and see. I think this guy's looking over here. And, oh, we have enough faith that we can buy, with faith, a settler. We're going to do that. Oh, I guess we don't. That was 420. Can't really read the shades it out so much I can't read it. 480 it made. Okay, so next turn. All right. And we're gonna go out here, just kind of look around, see if there's any. Okay, so now we're gonna go up to Congo. They like people to bring them their religion, so I'm gonna bring you the religion of Aisaki. Because I'm playing Canada. Religion of Aisaki. And I converted their city. Okay, so this city is now converted. They should go to a smiley face here. Because I did that. Let's try declaring friendship with them. Not ready to accept a friendship with us. Okay, that's fine. But I just converted your city to Aisaki. Let's go. Next turn. The Cree has been targeted for a declaration of war by Congo. Oh, wow. And the city-states, Hattusa and Congo. Let's see. Hattusa is declared war on Cree, and Bandar Brunei is declared war on Congo. Those are their city-states. So, my two friends... Okay, well, maybe Congo isn't a friend yet, but they will be, are now fighting each other, and that's great. That is great. As long as they're fighting each other, they're not going to wanting to fight me. And so I'm not going to use my last. I'm going to try not to forget, and I'm going to try not to use my last. Okay, the Empire of Congo has declared war against the Korean Empire. One of your friends or allies, you now have 37 grievances against them. Okay, so that's not the bad grievance. The grievances is when somebody has a grievance, when I've done something to have somebody else have grievances against me. That's bad. I have grievances against somebody. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm not really that grieved. Bandar Brunei has declared war on Congo. And yeah, this is just announcing us. Oh, more barbarians somewhere. Oh, over here. All right. Okay, well, I'm not too worried about that. Okay. Oh, we're just gonna sit there and stare at each other. Okay, now my archer can start firing at these guys and just get a little. See, they didn't do much damage. 13 points of damage out of 100 isn't much damage, but it's experience points. It all racks up, all saves up. Okay, we're going around, and let's see if I can buy 479.1. I think I'm going to be like 0.9 faith away from buying a seller. Sure enough. Oh well. All right, next turn. And let's go up here. And so far, no sign of Cree settlers coming through this pass here. Good, good. Nubia has denounced Congo. Okay, so I'm reading this notification log. It's over on the left, right below the science and civic trackers, and it's a mod that I use to put them there, so you don't have to go looking for them. But it prints it super small text, and I have not been able to figure out. And the text doesn't wrap; it overwrites onto the. Anyway, it's not good. Okay, an unmet player's face building Oracle. Glad I didn't go for it. My promise to stop settling near the Korean Empire has been fulfilled. Okay. And Halifax needs more housing. Oh yeah, what's happening up here? Oh, let's see, now that I'm at 2 population, I am still 2 population. Here, let's see what's Halifax doing. Really trying to get to, whoops, the, okay, until I get that holy site belt, I'm gonna prioritize. Oh, that's -1 food. I don't want to do that. Okay, now let's go to these 2. All right. Hoover is still at. Okay, they're going to have a second, 4th population soon. So I do want to check in on these when they scroll through no population. Okay, Toronto now has 2 population, and sure enough, it went there. Okay, now that it is at 2 population, I think I want to focus on getting that holy site as fast as possible. 23 turns versus 28 turns. Yeah, because let's do that. That is okay, and so I took one of its better spots. So what's it doing? It went down here for the gold. No, don't go for the gold. Go up here for an extra production. Okay, that's yeah, each of these towns is run by a governor. It's not necessarily the governors that are up here are these governors are really good governors, but every town has a less good governor. That's just the AI making decisions for you on where it thinks you want to work your population, what tiles you want to work. And I often disagree. So I have to keep a close eye on it. Later in the game, you don't have to watch it as closely. It's just that when in the early game, when you have so few population, it's really important to optimize it according to what you want to get out of the situation. Okay. We're just wandering around looking for trouble. Oh, then there's more trouble. There's more truffles, not trouble. Truffles. I got a lot of truffles. That's fantastic. The truffles are one of my favorite luxury resources in the game. Not only are they luxury resources, so you can trade extra ones for money or diplomatic favor, they're also just good tile improvements. Like when you improve them, they're just really good. Okay. I think I'm using my missionary as a scout now. Okay. Let's go see what's over here. Remember I predicted there was another civ just south of here? I don't remember how I predicted it. I mean, other than that, there's going to be civs everywhere, actually, pretty much. But okay, we have the basics of mathematics. Okay, yay! What that did was unlocked Petra. Now we're going to start building Petra. Let's see, Petra, and diplomatic quarter, but let's see, boosted. Well, we got it boosted. We don't have it yet. Okay. We got it boosted because we have 3 different specialty districts. Oh, that's right. I remember talking about that last time. Okay, River Han is flooded. Oh, I'm accumulating enough faith to get a pagoda. I don't want to get a pagoda. I do want to get a pagoda, but I really want to get settlers. Right now, my priority is settlers. Okay, so let's build settler. I'm doing it in Ottawa. Well, you have to do it where you have a holy site. But I'm doing there because it's where Magnus is. And remember, Magnus means I don't lose a population when I create a settler there. Really, really important. Okay, tech boosted. Oh, yeah, the tech boost was for building 3 different types of specialty districts. I just popped out a theater square here. And so that is... So I made a tactical miscalculation there. I thought the theater squares would give you adjacency bonus from wonders, but it's only from built wonders, the sort of man-made wonders. The natural wonders don't give it a bonus. Those only apply to holy sites. So in retrospect, well, I built my holy site originally up here for Ottawa, hoping that I was going to get Dance of the Aurora, in which case the adjacency bonus would have been 6. If I'd built it here, I would have 4. As it is, I have an adjacency bonus of, well, I got it to 4 by working at it. Okay. Toronto doesn't have enough food to feed its people. Uh-oh. What the hell's going on? Oh, to force people to grow. Okay, so I am focusing on getting holy site. In 2 turns, I'm going to be able to start building Petra, but I got to get the holy site first. Also going to want to get more population. I need to get a builder up here. Yeah, so much to do. That's the challenge. That's the challenge of the game, is figuring out of all these different priorities of what your various cities need, what to actually go for. Okay, Theater Square. I've got my 2 districts. I can't build another district. Soon I'll have a diplomatic quarter. It'd be nice to start building. Also, campuses are important. So many things. I'm not even thinking about a wonder. Maybe I'll pop out a builder real quick. Make some of these tiles a little better. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to pop out a builder. It pays. Don't overlook investing in tile improvements. You just gotta take the time to build builders, to make your tiles better. It's a long-term investment that pays off pretty quickly. So I guess a mid-term investment, right? Okay. I'm spreading out my units. There's really not much to do until I get in a fight. I'm spreading out units to try and lay eyes on places where I don't want barbarian camps to show up. Like, I'd like this guy to get to here. From there, it will be able to see all these hexes, and therefore a barbarian camp will not spawn, come into existence until in a spot that you can see with one of your units. So, like, I've got all these hexes spotted, or where Singapore can see. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this guy, my missionary, is going to keep going. Over here, take a look. Okay. I would be able to learn more about the map more quickly if I wasn't so anal retentive about wanting to spot every single hex. Like, I hate leaving any tile. There could be a one tile wonder in that hex. Or later in the game, let's see. He wants to buy my diplomatic favor. Absolutely not. Yeah, I'm sure we'll find an agreeable deal sometime in the future. Okay. So later in the game, there's resources that are currently bonus resources and luxury resources. You can see them as soon as you see the hex. If they're there, you know it. Strategic resources, which are iron and horses and nadir and oil, and uranium, coal. These resources, you don't see them on the map until you've researched the technology that reveals them. And so, but it does it for all hexes you've ever seen. So it actually makes sense to go through and look as much of the map as possible, look at every hex, and because you never know what hex is going to be the place that has aluminum in the end game. And now, our strategy, we're not quite as worried about some of those as we would if I'm playing another game of Civ right now, which I'm about to finish, where I'm a warmonger, of course. And in that, okay, so let's see. We want to build that city. I think it's right here. Yep. Okay, I'm going to start moving that settler to here. So when you're playing a warmonger, you're very, very reliant on the strategic resources because you need especially coal and oil and aluminum. Especially oil and aluminum are required for most of the modern military units. Okay, there's my settler. And you notice that it was at -6, now it's at -1. That's because my population went to 2. So I'm getting offsetting, a positive offset in the population here. Okay, let's settle. Okay, and well, let's see. I think we're going to start with an old god obelisk. Seems like a good place to start. And let's see, what are we building? Oh yeah, no. That looks really nice, but let's build here where the horses are. That's way better. Governor title. Okay, I'm going to appoint Victor because I am worried about loyalty stuff. So I'm going to appoint Victor and Kingston. That's the one that's under a little bit of loyalty pressure. So now if I mouse over the Canada leaf here, the maple leaf here, it gives me a loyalty pop-up. This is very important at times. Most of the time you just completely ignore it, but when you have a town, when you have a city that's close to opponents' cities, then you have to think about loyalty. And you can see the breakdown. I can't mouse over the different elements or I lose the pop-up, right? But going down, you see loyalty is right now at 100 out of 100, and it's increasing at 6 per turn, but it can't go above 100. So it's good that it's increasing, but you can see why. Governor plus 8. Okay, so if I didn't have the governor there, my loyalty would be declining. Happiness levels at -3. It's because it thinks I'm short an amenity. This is a thing with Civ. When you first build a city, it thinks it doesn't have an amenity when it might. It might be that it doesn't, but I think it will. It always says you don't have an amenity when you first build it. I'm getting a +1 net effect from nearby citizens. And if you look at the section that's titled Pressure from Nearby Citizens, from Canada, I'm getting a +9.4. From India, I'm getting a -8.6. Both of those numbers, so they net out to give the number above it. It says nearby citizens +1. So, great. So technically, assuming I'm correct about the amenities thing, we'll find out next turn if I remember to come back and look at it. If the happiness penalty goes away, it'll turn out that I don't actually need a governor here. But the thing is that could change. If India's population, if they build another city over here, then that could change things. Then maybe Toronto might end up needing to have a city. Okay, that's just it might need a governor. I'm really in a quandary about how best to build Toronto. It really needs a builder. If I'm going to, okay, gradient. Okay, I'm getting a disaster. Gradient dust storm. Coming off the desert. Who would have thunk? Okay, thanks for the graphics. We'll look at the actual game mechanics here. Okay, we finished mathematics. This unlocks Petra, which I want to build in this desert, but I'm in no position to build it right now. And the consulate for the diplomatic quarter and the diplomatic quarter. In other words, the diplomatic quarter and the first building for the diplomatic quarter. Usually when they unlock a district, it also unlocks the first building for that district. Okay, so the gradient dust storm named Elaine, his development is headed to the west. The storm will cause destruction over the next 2 turns. With its arrival, there were 0 tiles damaged, 0 population lost, 0 units killed, 0 units gained, or 0 tiles gained fertility. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore it, go for the XPs. It's not gonna kill my archer, I don't think it, but if it damages it, I'll just go back into town and heal up. Okay, choose research. Well, we're going for apprenticeship. Apprenticeship will allow us to build industrial zones. Okay, hey, India, wake up. Now that I built that town there, I don't really care what you do with your seller. He's probably going to come down and build it on in this isthmus, and yeah, speaking of which, I probably should try and build out to this amber. So many conflicting priorities. How much does it cost to build? Buy tiles, 96. I really want this amber. If he, well, it depends on where he's going to settle. Okay, I'm going to use my scout to just try and kind of slow him down a little bit. Okay, so anyway, let's go up here and see if we can convert Hyderabad to ice hockey. Not yet. Okay, I would if it did, it would show up here. I've got, if you mouse over the symbol just to the right of the nationality symbol, it shows sort of the religious status of the city. We have uh, four population worshiping the Pantheon, 2 population worshiping ice hockey, 1 worshiping Eastern Orthodoxy, which is from Korea. In fact, you see up here, Korea, the little green cross is Eastern Orthodoxy. So he's kind of beaten me into India here a little bit. That's fine. That's fine. I'd like to have the war, if you will, between ice hockey and Eastern Orthodoxy. I'd like India to be the battleground for that. Hopefully it doesn't come down. He probably won't try and convert my cities because it's bad diplomatically for him to do so. All right. Okay, we're just gonna make sure no barbarians pop up in this area while I've got a settler on our way. And up here, we're going to continue to scout. Quilla. Okay. Representative Preslav. Okay. And I really want to find Hamiko. I'm trying to remember how we do that. Let's see. I'm looking up at there's a great website called, I can show you. I think I have this set up. Well, let's see. Working. It's not working. Okay, well, stay with that view. I'm looking up on, there's a website called fandom.com, which is a great Civ 6, all sorts of knowledge about everything Civ 6 related. And I want to find out where she tends to, how you find her. Well, I don't see it, so I'm not going to waste any more time on it while you guys are all watching me. Okay, so we haven't looked at the city-state situation here. We have 2 envoys. We could put one of them into Preslav. The first one counts as 2 because of our diplomatic league policy. So there we go. Is nobody suzerain because nobody's invested in it? Okay, Congo has 1. I could become suzerain here by spinning 1 envoy, where I can't anywhere else. Oh, I'm still suzerain of Singapore. Oh, that's good. Okay, the reason now. Okay, so when it comes to looking at city-states, I always like to mouse over this near the right where it says suzerain, like suzerain you, suzerain whoever. It pops up the ability or what you get from the being suzerain. And in this case, there's most of this pop-up is all boilerplate. The suzerain, diplomacy bonus, all these are the same no matter what city-state it is. Okay, but the second line where it says Preslav unique bonus, that's what I'm looking for, because that is unique city-state to city-state. And that is what it says is here is you receive +2 loyalty per turn in cities for each encampment district building. That is a completely worthless suzerain ability for me because I'm not going to be building encampments. But every city-state that I'm suzerain of is worth 1 point of diplomatic favor per turn. So I look at city-states a little differently than everybody else does, and I'm happy to grab that one You get a couple of points of arrow score. Hamiko. There she is. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. Hamiko, okay, wow, okay, this is stop everything. Let's look at heroes. Let's look at Hamiko. Hamiko's not been claimed. Oh, I'm so happy. She's great. Okay. So, what does Hamiko do? Hamiko has a special ability where, for one charge, she can give you an envoy in a city state where she's at. So happy. And I don't think I have a hero yet. So the first hero, by the way, you don't want to just take any hero that comes along for your first one. The first one is cheap. The second one, after that, the heroes get pretty expensive. But you definitely want to get one hero, so it's good to save yourself for the right match. Okay, the way you do it is you go to one of your cities, you click on the production queue, and you go to the bottom, and it'll list what are called projects. We haven't talked much about projects, but projects are most districts that you have, you could do a project around that district to improve like great person points or stuff that district does. Also, this is how you get a hero. And there's what's called devotion to fill in a blank. Hamiko, Mulan, Sinbad. Sinbad's really good too, but you need a port. I do have a port. I have Halifax. Well, I'm glad I didn't take Sinbad because I'm really excited about Hamiko. So I'm going to take 2 turns to get her. I'm going to put her at the top of the production queue. I really want the builder, but I want to do everything possible to make sure I get her. And so what will happen is that I will send her out to grab city states. And this is the most important positive thing that's happened, I think, this game. This is really good. This does make up for. I will officially stop whining about not getting Dance of the Aurora because I got Hamiko, and I would say that's Dance of the Aurora might have been better, but this is really good. Very, very good stroke of luck. It's also a little bit of make your own luck. I mean, I'm exploring aggressively. That's how you find things like the heroes that you want. You know, and she was like the 5th hero that I found. So 4th or 5th. So the law of averages, I think there's 8 of them or 12 of them. So it's not like a crazy good luck. Okay, so nothing new from the storm. My scout is still... I'm going to try and just stare down that settler as long as possible. Hey, this guy's just going to try and spread again. Ice hockey. No. Wow, we can't get... we got up to 3. Okay. Luck equals preparation plus opportunity. There you go. Thank you, Gabriel. Okay, I'm not going to use my last spread on that missionary. I'm going to use it as a scout. Okay, we're going to go up here and shoot. Oops. Guy, that's a perfect spot for him. So he's just going to chill. And good spot for the archer. Actually, this guy is going to come up here. Archer's going to come back here. Just trying to put eyes on as many of these Tundra hexes as possible. I don't want a barbarian to pop up while I'm on my way to settle there. I'm going to take a quick bio break. I will be right back. All right, we're back. Okay. I was thinking while I was occupied, I was thinking about like what was the suzerain bonus of Singapore? Your cities receive +2 production for each foreign civilization they have a trade route. Oh wow, that could be really good for Toronto. Now I know I have a trade route trader 175. I could buy one with faith in a few turns. Also want to have more settlers and more builders, all the things, but that would help my production there in Toronto. Okay, so let's resume exploring with my missionary. Okay, what do I got? I got an arrow bonus or something. A hero, yes. Heroes also give you arrow bonus. So +2 for Himiko. Yes, I got her. Oh, so happy. Nice. Let's see, my arrow score is 81. All right. Some river flooded. Let's see. I have accumulated enough faith for a missionary. I would like to do a missionary, but I think I want to do is use faith for a trader. 175. It's not letting me buy it there. Maybe in my capital. Oh, I need more trade. I already have a trade route. Okay. You can only have as many trade routes as your trade route capacity. And, that's based on, you get one when you first discover something. I can't remember what. But in general, you will get more trade route capacity by building either commercial hubs and then building a market, or a harbor, then building a lighthouse. So markets and lighthouse, each market or lighthouse you build adds one to your trade route capacity. So until I do that, so I've traded enough faith. So somebody's getting that trade route. So Ottawa's getting a production bonus. Production is 25. That's pretty nice. Yeah, there it is. +2 from civilizations the city has a trade route to. Singapore, that's a pretty nice suzerain bonus. Okay, well, do I have... I do want to make sure my own cities are worshipping ice hockey, and neither of those two are. I get era score bonuses for converting them. I'm going to go ahead and take a diversion from the settler goal and produce a missionary to run up there and convert Toronto and Kingston. The other missionary went up there and went straight off into India. Well, to be fair, I didn't have both of those cities then. Okay, Victor's established in Kingston. Yay. And Himiko's joined our cause. Yay. Okay. Cool thing about Himiko is that she has open borders everywhere. She can go whatever she wants to. And if she dies or somebody attacks her, she just comes back to life back in her, in Ottawa in this case. Now, heroes have a lifespan. So let's look at Himiko. Himiko is right here. There's Himiko down here. Her lifespan is 48 turns. Once the 48 turns goes by, if she dies anytime before 48 turns, she just resurrects back in Ottawa. Then eventually her lifespan's over and she's gone. But then you can resurrect her with faith in a subsequent era. And it costs a lot of faith, but we're going to generate a lot of faith. So Himiko will serve us several times over the course of this story. Okay, so while we have her selected, let's find a city-state for her to go after. Maybe Bandar Brunei. Right here. Or we could go after Hunza, which is right here. If we go after Hunza, we'll be in a good position to go exploring further. Let's look at the suzerain bonuses. For Bandar Brunei, your trading posts in foreign cities provide +1 gold to your trade routes passing through or going to the city. Okay, we'll definitely be doing some of that. That'll be worth a little extra gold. Do that. That's good. Hunza, your trade routes generate +1 gold for every 5 tiles they travel. That's even more. Wow, that's interesting. We could set up some long. Okay, these are both good. You know, we don't. Now let's see. How much is it going to take to get them influenced by Bandar Brunei? Poundmaker has 6 envoys in there, so that would be a lot of work. That would be basically all of her charges. Hunza is influenced by Unmet Player has 4, so it would be less work to get. Hunza might be able to charge off and influence somebody else. Yeah, okay, great. I think we're going to go to Hunza. So I've got her selected, so I'm just going to go ahead and do an arrow to here. Let's see, 4 turns there, 5, 4. Oh, we get 3. Here. Okay. And then Vancouver has finished a shrine. And we're at 4 population. We're gonna have we're gonna hold, let's see, we could do a theater square. Let's keep focused on the holy site. Okay, so what actually, you know what, I think yeah, the holy site's good. Okay, that scout seems to be still tearing down. Okay, so the scout hopefully is keeping that settler at bay. The longer India does anything with that settler, the better. I'm going to use this missionary, has only 1 spread left. I'm going to use him as a scout now, because once you use that last spread, he goes away. That's why it's good to keep a spread left if you want to use them as a scout. I think I'll get more benefit from the knowledge I gain of going out and seeing more of the map than from doing 1 more spread on a city that could flip back against us soon anyway. So okay, we're gonna go up there, see all those hexes. It's gonna go up here. All right, and there's my settler. It's programmed to come down to here, so we'll have another city going up here very soon. Okay, and your missionaries, pretty, I mean, barbarians will kill them sometimes barbarians won't, so they're better than scouts at, like, looking at the area. Scouts need open borders to go into another city's territory. Missionaries don't. Barbarians will always try and kill your scouts, but they won't always try and kill your missionaries. Okay, so I've got a builder here. I want to improve this land. Oh yeah, I've got. Okay, so I'm one of the mods I'm using, or no, not a mod, a game mode, I think it's called, is corporations. And the corporations, once you have 2 of the same luxury resource, you can improve it further. Take 1 of them and improve it further. But you can only do it, you have to be a little careful about which one you choose, because a given city can only have 1 of these improvements. So which one do I want to have for Ottawa? Do I want to have the truffles or the silk? if I get another silk, do I have another silk? Let's see what resources I have. You can look up here, look under resources. You can see it here. I have 1 silk, I have 2 olives, and 2 truffles. Okay, the thing is what is the truffles? Okay, so it's industry you can build. Is what it's called, but it doesn't tell you what the industry, what the corporation. Eventually, if you have 3 of them, eventually you'll be able to build one of them into a corporation, which will give some additional benefit. So I've been toying around with like trying to be smarter about where I place those benefits to have the benefit line up with the city. It's a little tricky. Okay. In 3 years, three turns, Ottawa's going to grow to 7 population, which will let me build a 3rd district. And meantime, do I want to get more? Holy site, probably. Granary, +1 food, +2 housing. Yeah, let's get the granary going. Granaries and watermills are kind of the bread and butter buildings that show up in a city center as options. The watermill, once you have a wheel, if you're on a river, and they're good to pop out. Oh, is this a great writer? What? What's he doing out in the ocean coming up to Kingston? Hi, guy. Hey, dude. It's a great writer. It could be, who knows? Zeno. No, he'd be a scientist, probably. Okay, we're just going to keep on exploring. Okay, so I think that we figured out unofficially that Ethiopia is in the game, and Korea is mad at Ethiopia for converting one of its cities. So that makes me think that, let me pop up the world map. That makes me think that Ethiopia is over here somewhere. So I'm going to go see if we can find him with my missionary. Okay, that's good there. And there's the missionary. The new missionary. Okay, you're headed to Toronto. Thank you. I really want to convert Kingston to ice hockey before Korea comes down and does it. Okay. Okay. That's fine. There we go. We have a nice, all eyes on all the hexes that are of interest for that settler. Games recreation. Let's see. I always look, when these pop up, I always look at the policies that got unlocked to see if I want to bother going into changing policies. +1 housing, the cities. I don't have a housing problem yet, and I'm not interested in any of these yet. So, okay, thank you. Now, next civic, we're going to go for... Man, this is rough. I don't have boosts for any of these. I guess we'll do, there's no way I'm going to get the boost for defensive tactics. Nobody's going to declare war on me, I don't think. I don't have any particularly violent neighbors yet. Well, so I don't think I'm going to get recorded history either. Maybe civil service. Now you need to get a city to 10 population. I don't think I'm very. Ottawa's going to be at 7 here soon. I'd like my capital to get really large. Really good. Oh, where'd the settler go? Maybe the settler. Well, he might still be there. I just can't see that hex anymore because the missionaries moved on. This guy. Oh, there's a barbarian worker. Okay, what that means is that a barbarian captured a worker, so then it became a barbarian worker, and then the barbarian was killed. So the barbarian worker is still wandering around. Now, why is this ship just sitting out there? It just doesn't. Sometimes the AI is just really dumb. It's just sitting there with its ship, and I'm firing at it every turn. Eventually, I'll kill it, unless it goes away. Okay, here comes my other seller. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and build this here. I'm going to overthink it. Okay, so this turned into a super production. I have a truffles industry now. I can only have one. For a given type of luxury resource, you can only have one industry, and you have to have at least 2 of them. So 2 of the luxury resources improved. But you see what that did to the tile. Now it's up to 3 food, 5 production, and 4 gold. It wasn't 5 gold. It actually lost a gold, but it gained in the more valuable ones. Gold's great, but food and production are the most important. Okay, so let's take a look at how everybody's. Yeah. Okay, so now we're at +4. Oh, you know what I need to do? You know what I'm forgetting? Okay, I know what to do with this builder. This builder needs to start. I'm looking at this tundra stuff and saying that's crap tiles. I'm playing Canada. The tundra for Canada are way better, and also they're cheaper to buy. Yeah, I really need to keep that in mind. I welcome the words of your prophets and priests. Okay, so he looks like he is happier with me now. There's no symbol here. It's not. Okay, when it's my turn, I'm going to go ask for friendship again. Okay. Friendship? Not ready for friendship. Okay. But we can look at. Let's see here. The heart gives us a breakdown of what we know in terms of why they like us or don't like us. And +12, he's delighted. I brought my religion to him. It's +12. +3, we set them a delegation. -2, because we have a friendship with one of his enemies. We're polyamorous. Poly-friendship. Whatever that. So you can, if I sent a trade to him, I mean, he's going to come around anyway, but I haven't been doing much with trade. Let me see. I think I probably built up a nice reserve. By the way, I want to go over and see, do I have enough money to buy a builder here? I'd love to. I do. Okay, great. I'm up to 3 favor per turn, DF per turn. That's nice. 1 from the government, +2 from being suzerain at 2 places. It's going to be 3. Okay. I want to see what I can sell. Okay, I've got some iron I could sell with money. So I'm going to do this. So the Cree is particularly interested in the iron. They're offering the best price. Although, let's see, they're offering 2 times 30 is 60, 62 divided by 12. That's a little over 5 per iron. Sejan is offering 3 times 3 is 90, 103 by 20, basically 5 per iron too. And Gandhi's offering a little over 4. Okay, so now that I know that they're interested in iron, here's where I, instead of using quick deals mod, this type of deal I want to do, I have to go in and actually do it manually. Okay, so I'm going to do a make a deal, and I'm going to try and get some of their, let's say 30 direct favor. Okay, you can't do it under any circumstances. Okay, so let's try 12. Okay, what would it take? I'm not offering anything, so what would it take? 41 coins and 7 coins a turn. Yeah, that just seems too expensive. Okay, 7 turn. Let's try Sejan. And let's do the deal. Let's see if he is willing to sell 20. I'm not in favor. And what would he want? So basically the same price. I don't know. It just seems too expensive. And yeah, I don't think it's a good deal. You do see that I have more diplomatic favor. In this little summary of all the civs, the diplomatic favor is the bottom number. I am doing well at that, so that's good. Okay, let's just sell some iron. Sell strategic resources, iron. Let's take, these prices were almost the same. I'm going to go ahead and just take the 20. Let's see, what can I get up front? 97, 58 for more than half. It's almost, yeah, let's do all of them. Okay, sell the iron. I'm not going to sell. Oh, here's the other thing to do though, is we should offer exchange open borders with everybody all the time. You can't accept it. Why not? You want 13 gold. Okay, so he'll exchange open borders with me, but he wants me to pay additionally 13 gold, but it's not 13 gold per turn, it's just 13 gold. Sure, I'll do that. So what this does is this helps the relationship. Open borders, it's helps the visibility into what they're doing. Now if we look at this, we have another +3 bonus because we have the there it is for having open borders. Let's try to declare your friendship. Not ready. Okay. That's fine. Okay, let's ask. Yeah, I should have done this before. You can't do it at the very beginning of the game because you have to wait until you have Early Empire, I think is the tech you need. And until then, who is he fighting? He's fighting Congo. Yeah, okay. Yes, he's happy to accept it for no additional charge. Okay, open border. That means our troops can go through each other's countries. Sounds horrible. Sounds very dangerous. It is, kind of. But it increases the relationship. And okay, let's try. Yes, Sejan will do it for no problem. And now let's ask Gandhi if he'll do it. We're friends. He'll do it. Let's see. Open borders. Set deal. Yep. Okay. So this is something I should have done, but I didn't. But I'm glad I did it now. All right. Let's look at. Let me see where that settler went. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Still there. Okay, I'm gonna back up That boat still sitting there. Oh gosh, the AI. Okay, we are going to go down here and start improving Tundra because look at that. Okay, I built a mine there and it's one food, four, um, four hammers. Yeah, and then we're going to build out here too. Okay, and we're going to. Oh, yeah, so we want to come back up here. Keep an eye on all the close by spots. Okay, good. And okay, the settler, let's go ahead and move him here. I'm going to double check, make sure this is the right spot. I thought about later. Yeah. Okay. Now, what I'm hoping is that I'm far enough away that I don't get a request from the Cree to not settle so close. I don't want to aggravate the Cree. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, I understand. It needs housing. It needs all sorts of things. And we'll start with an old god obelisk. Holy. Okay, where is the holy site I want to build? It's up there. +2. Nice thing is that the Tundra is also cheaper to buy out too. So it costs 50 gold to grab that spot. And we're gonna do the we're gonna change that. We're gonna do the holy site first. Site. 118 turns. Yeah, no, it's not gonna take us 118 turns. We're gonna speed that along. Okay. Boy, that'd be a nice thing to develop, wouldn't it? Can you get a builder down here? Builder for faith, 155. Let's see, what else are we thinking about for faith? We're thinking about settlers. Yeah, but let's get a builder. We need to get this city jump started. By the way, we could still not real happy with this 40 turns thing here. Yeah, I think I need to. Well, once I get these borders established, I can spend a little bit more time on infrastructure and not be building so many new cities so fast. Okay, this guy's gonna come out here. Okay. Well. Himiko has reached Hunza. Good for her. Can I go there? No, can I go there? Okay, we'll go around. Missionaries can go into spaces occupied by other units, but different types of units have different types of requirements about which cities, which other types of units they can stack with. If the unit's in another civilization, then it gets more complicated. I don't have it all memorized. Gandhi has built Apadana. Sejan would like to sell me some iron. No, thank you. I just sold you a bunch of iron. Okay, Halifax has finished this holy site and is getting +8 production from the holy site because it has an adjacency bonus of 4. Okay, so now we're going to go focusing on food and try and grow our population a bit. It also needs a Could really use a builder. Be really nice. Okay. Well. Oh, and so what's this going to build next? Shrine. Probably. Okay. Yeah, it's just going to hang out there. We're going to finally kill that barbarian ship. Yes, it's finally dead. Okay, we got this. Okay, where am I going to get the most bang for the buck with this builder in terms of improving tiles? Well, we want to grow our food production and our production. So one hint is to look at the places that you're already working. This is one rule of thumb, by the way, whenever you're trying to figure out what hexes to prepare, what hexes to improve. Look at the ones that you're working, because if those are already good enough that you chose to work them, then making them even better makes a lot of sense. I was working these wheat fields for a while. Okay, so I'm definitely going to... Oh, do I have construction yet? Can I improve? No, I don't. I can't improve. I can't build lumber mills until I have the construction tech. So I can't do anything. I mean, I could chop it, but when you have woods on a hill, those are particularly good spots for lumber mills. So I don't like to chop them. But let's do this mine. Let's see how that changes things. That improved it slightly. Then we're going to go over and do that wheat. Great. Okay, so here we want to build out to this tundra spot and then have here go. By the way, we have this coffee over here too. Wow, 4 food from just a regular vanilla tundra spot. That's the Canada bonus. Other civs can't even build a farm there. And if you, but Canada can build a farm, and it's a super farm. If you took a regular civ going out and building in grasslands, like say here, this spot over here, first of all, because it's grasslands instead of tundra, it's producing 2 food instead of 1. If you built a farm there, it would go to 3. This one is better than that, so it's 4. So that's really good. Yeah, I think I really got to make sure I keep top of mind these amazing tundra bonuses and put them to use. Okay, so we don't really have to, well, whatever. Okay, so this is going to come over and we're going to improve these truffles. Make sure I'm working the square. Yeah, we're going to lock that down. Hard to imagine a scenario where I won't want to be working that. We're going to go up here next and we're going to chop those woods. It is woods on a hill, but I know that I'm going to want to build an aqueduct there, so I'm going to have to chop it down eventually anyway. Okay. Go is making her way to Hunza. Okay, so she has 8 charges. You can see in the down the bottom right where the Himiko information is, and she has to be adjacent to the town, the city proper. And I can use this Himiko's charm. Target any adjacent city state. Himiko receives 1 free envoy in the city state. Okay, cool. So let's look at Hunza. I should have 3 there now. I do. 3 options. By the way, I send a trade route, train a horseman. Great general. Chariot. I need horses. All right. We can't go in the water, right? No. Okay, so we're going to go around. I didn't say that exploring with missionaries was fast. I didn't say that, right? I just said it's good. I'm just basically trying to beeline through Korea's lands to see what's on the other side of it. Okay, so I don't want to go too much into the tundra. The reason is that as long as since the tundra for most civs is not productive, civs tend to not settle in the tundra, which means that the barbarians are up there running amok, and that's the most dangerous thing. That's the only danger really to my missionary, is that some barbarians kill them. Okay, I can sell Gandhi truffles. Yes, sale of truffles. More money. This is good. Ooh, my new Congo. Hey, you see the little green? He's friendly now. Congo is friendly now. Hey, you ready to be friends? I accept your friendship and goodwill. See? Aw, shucks. We're friends with everybody now. And who's our next friend gonna be? It's gonna be Ethiopia? Oh, that would be nice. Okay, so we have finished the granary in Ottawa. We have, diplomatic quarter. Yes, we need to build a diplomatic quarter. Did I have a map tag for this? Right there. Okay, we can do that. Okay, let's buy out to that hex. And was I fully valuing the tundra though when I made that decision? Oh, I'm doing so that there's another district next to this industrial center, which I'm going to build eventually. Okay. Let's do it. Diplomatic quarter to here. Yeah. Okay. Now, once that does, I receive an additional diplomatic favor for each delegation or embassy from a foreign civilization. +1 envoy if built next to the city center. It's not, but that's okay. I'm going to have lots of envoys with enemy spies operate at 2 levels below normal, targeting this district and adjacent districts. Now, I'm really thinking I might not have put it in the best spot. The problem with this Ottawa setup is all the water that's kind of in the way. It's an awkward place to put a city, is in the middle, right by a big lake. Okay. So that, how long would it take to get? Well, I'm just gonna keep. I hate that I'm not growing my population at all in this city, but I'm beelining to get the holy site done. When the holy site is finished, that'll give me a big production boost, and then I'll switch to starting to try and grow my population more. And that production boost, by the way, one really nice thing about that, in this case, is going to be 8 points of production for a city that currently has 7, so it will more than double the production of Toronto. Also, that 8 production comes without having to allocate one of your population to work the tile. That just makes it all that much more valuable. It's in this case, it's 8 production and 8 faith I should be getting from that once it's built. You can see why I prioritize it. Why am I not prioritizing the old god in Kingston? I think that's a mistake. Holy site here, yeah. And the old god obelisk, as much as I like it, it's gonna have to wait. Yeah, we should be targeting that first. And oh, there's horses. We should also be developing horses. Let's see, when I have a population of 1, 3 turns, I'll have another one. Better set this to production. We're just going to stick it down on that wonder spot. All right. Okay, so let's see. Click through that. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Turn off the map tax. We're going crazy. Okay. Sure glad I learned how to do that. Okay, I need to go up here and clear the woods. So it went from 104 turns to 65 turns. Okay, it's not going to take 65 turns. We know that. But you can see how much the chops are really tempting. Chop down woods, get a bunch of production bonuses. Has the Cree built anything over here yet? I really want to get this settler here. Once I get that settler there, I will have established my sort of perimeter, if you will. It might be nice to eke out this way and build more cities, but I don't know. I got, the thing is, this is the golden goose right here. I got all this terrain I'm going to be able to build cities on. That's just huge, huge. Okay. Okay, let's resume our exploration here. Oh, might be tricky getting down that coast. I was watching some streamer who said that it's harder to explore going down the coast, and I think they might be right. Miko is bringing charges. Okay, let's not overshoot it. How many do I need? Hunza has influenced by 3 civilizations. I am now tied with 4. Unmet player has 4. So and I've got 6 charges left. So probably, yeah. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's not go up in the tundra. Let's see how far we can get. Let's just go here. Okay, my missionary is finally here in Toronto. Let's convert it to ice hockey. Glad that it's still convertible. Kingston also is very convertible. It has no followers. I was worried that India might have sent a missionary down here. No, India doesn't have missionary. Doesn't have a religion. It's Korea, but Korea is still working on getting all the India cities converted. They haven't converted Delhi or Hyderabad yet. But they have, or Jabalpur. Okay, so they've got a lot of work to do. And if they're in a religious tussle with Ethiopia, Toronto does not provide enough food for people to grow. Yeah, I know that. I know. I think this builder has 1 build left. Is that right? Sometimes it won't let me grab something over there. It's 1 build left. I'm going to come over and improve those horses. Not only will it make horses are a great spot, by the way, just from productivity. So once you improve the horses, you add a pasture there. There'll be a nice hex. Plus, it'll start generating horses that I can sell. Although there's I can get an envoy. One of those city-states wants me to build a horseman, and if I do, I'll get an envoy there. So I might do that. I'm going to have some military. There is a boost for, I think, mercenaries of having 8 military units, so I do want to get to that. It's a nice sort of level to get to anyway. Okay, let's do... I need to increase production when I get this next worker. I'm going to keep doing that. Yeah, okay, that's the best way to get all sorts of things. Okay, when that next worker comes, I'm going to want it producing a more productive hex. And what I have, I can't build lumber mills out here yet, but I can build just a regular old mine right here. I want to build it someplace where I'm not going to be building a something. I'm not going to be building here. I don't have this city fully mapped out yet. Oh, I do. That's going to be okay. Probably needs a little bit more work with the map tax. Okay, we're going to go over here and grab this mine here. And that's it for that builder. Wow, so hard to know what to build or buy. But I've got 2 currencies now. I've got faith and gold that I can use. Now we are suzerain of Hunza, and who have we found over here? This looks like the Nubia. Is that right? We have met Hattusa. Where's Hattusa? Where's Hattusa? Hattusa is over there. And they have provide you with 2 of each strategic resource per turn that you have revealed but not yet improved. So I would start getting the horses right away. But you should improve them. That's not that impressive of a thing, I don't think. Construct a theater square. I will do that. And he is there with 4. Okay. Right. Just thinking about where I want to go next with Amico. Oh yeah, Nubia. Okay, well let's meet Nubia. So what Nubia likes is she likes your cities to be well districted, meaning that you've built the maximum number of districts possible for your city depending on its population. That's her agenda. City planner always tries to keep the maximum number of districts of each city, respects other civilizations who also develop their cities in this fashion. So I think that we can be friends with her for that, because we will be building districts aggressively. Let's see, send delegation. No, was it not? Something weird's going on here. Let me close out of this. Try it again. Send delegation. Am I out of money? No, I've got money. What? Oh, I haven't. Oops, not world rankings. Okay, there's a little thing where we can't do anything because she hasn't played the video of like, oh, we've met you, and would you like to come over for tea or whatever? Let's see. How do we get that to go? I think we might have to wait until, yeah, we're not gonna be able to do anything until that video happens. When you meet a civ, there, you know, if you've been watching this for a while, you've seen this happen where we meet a civ, and oh, here it is. I am Amatori of Nubia. All are welcome in our magnificent cities, provided they come as friends. Okay, she's actually really warlike. I'm really happy to see her in the game, because her being warlike, but not on our border, is great, because she will probably pick fights with the Cree and with Congo. Okay, now let's try and send a delegation. Yes, your delegation arrived in Harm. It was truly a pleasure to show them around their capital. Okay, would you like to be friends? Perhaps one day, with much effort on your part. Okay, hey, just letting you know, that's what I'm interested in. Let's see what this says. We are members of the same secret society. That's good. We sent them a delegation. Oh, -6 for a declared friendship with an enemy. Okay, so let's see if we can open up borders first of all. Open borders. I can't accept a free trade. Make it more equitable. For 11, if I pay her one time 11 gold, that's not much money. I can have open borders with her. Great. Awesome. Okay, now let's go look at our heart connection. Yes, +3 more. Okay, I can offer them a favorable trade. So let's do that. What would you like? What would you like? Oh wait, you've got extra salt. How about you offer me a favorable trade? Extra salt? What? Okay. What could I give you? 1 gold a turn plus 15? Okay, so this is crazy. This is crazy. It feels cheesy, but you just got to do it. The AIs will sell you luxury resources for way less than for really cheap compared to how much you're able to sell them to them. So I've been selling the AI luxury resources for like 7, 8, 9 gold per turn for 30 turns. They're offering me 1 gold a turn for me to buy salt, which of course I'm going to take. Now I don't know if this will classify as a favorable trade. It's very favorable to me. Let's look at. No, I didn't get the favorable trade thing. Okay, let's try a little harder. Would you like some iron? Let's say I've got 6 iron. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, I'm going to find out what she would give me for iron. 31 gold. 1 gold turn for 30 turns. It's 30 plus 1 is 31 divided by 6. That's 5. That's 5 gold per iron. That's a pretty good price. So, how about we make it just 1 gold piece? Let's see if, in other words, I'm giving it to her really, really cheap. See if she likes that. Yes, +2 favorable trade deal. Okay, now let's try being friends. Perhaps one day with much effort. I'm working it, girl. I'm working. Okay, it does need time. Sometimes it just needs time. But you can see how you can go work these relationships to try and make them favorable. This is me being the diplomat, for sure, right? Trying to win them over with some diplomatic service. All right. Yeah, we are kin. That means we're in the same secret society. All right. Let's see here. Oh, we're back to this thing here. You can kind of use I'm doing a right mouse button press and moving to different hexes, and it'll tell me how many movement points it takes to get there. So you can kind of use this to see what an efficient route looks like. It's not good, but it lies. It's not gonna. It's just assuming it's all open terrain, so it's not really that useful, I guess. Okay, I could get another missionary, but I really want to build another settler for down here, and I really want to build builders. I'm really anxious to get a production bonus for Hamilton. That 36 turns with the Mahabodhi Temple still is not acceptable. Okay, I'm going to try, and I'm going to get a builder here. Builder for 160. I'm going to program this builder to get out to here. And by the time it gets there, maybe I'll have enough gold to buy that hex. What's it going to cost me? 152. Yeah, I'm generating 48 gold a turn right now from all those, mainly from all those luxury resource sales. Yeah, from deals and the cities, all these truffle spots. I cannot complain about my gold situation. Okay, new deals available. Sale, luxury resources. Okay, Congo wants to buy my extra olives and silk for, I think I'll take that. And now I can buy that hex. Before I forget, let's plop it down and buy it. Okay. And a Monitoria wants to sell me horses. No thanks. Oh, I met Nazca. Where's Nazca? Nazca wants a theater square. Nice. Matusa wants also theater square. Okay, why should we be building theater squares anyway? So we're gonna jump on that soon. Let's see here. Well, we got that ship. Now what do we do? Okay, so this is gonna missionary. Okay, I've converted Kingston. Good. I should come down here. By the way, the religions will spread on their own. It's just slow. So, like, I can send a missionary down to Montreal, but I've got other priorities too. I want to do with my faith. This missionary over here has only one spread left on it. I think I'd like to go use it as a scout. Go up through India and go the other direction, like out this way. Yeah, let's go ahead and program it. I'm not going to be able to get down this isthmus with the mountains in the way, so really I'm going to go to this gap here. So let's just go ahead and program it to there. All right. I'll be like, okay. Did I buy with faith? Oh, I bought a builder. Okay. Okay, let's look at my Hunza situation. Influenced by 3 civilizations. I'm ahead by 1. And I have, how many left? I have 5 charges left. So I think that I could go, I probably have enough charges that I could grab Hattusa. Hattusa is, well, let's see, let's look at all the city-states. Hattusa is 2 of each strategic resource per turn that you have revealed but not improved. Okay, so that can be kind of useful, I guess. It's also science, which is good. Religion's good. Nazca, your builders can make the Nazca line improvement. I've never found it to be that good. It's, maybe I'm just missing something. Bandar Brunei, trading post, +1 more gold. That's pretty nice. I think I want to go for Hattusa, just for the a little extra science. Okay, so there she is. There's Hattusa, it's right next door, so that's convenient. All right, Miko, let's head that way. Let me go to here. I hope I don't get trapped on here. Oh, I am trapped down here. Oh man, it's a long way back to here. Okay, so let's go around. Yeah. Missionaries are good, but they're going slow. Okay, I'm gonna get this. So that's that horses. I said this improving them is really good. It's a 2-2. Now it is a 2-3. Okay, well, wasn't that great. But now I'm gonna start accumulating horses, which I can sell. All right. So I'm gonna do this turn. I think so. 3. Okay, there are 2 civs left to meet. One of them will be Ethiopia, because we saw Menelik's name show up on that World Congress report. And there's barbarians somewhere. Oh, hey there. Hey. Oh, they have a skirmisher. Skirmishers are a little tougher than earlier era. Okay, I'm gonna kind of circle a little bit and do not want this. Let's see, the skirmisher I think has a ranged attack. Skirmisher. It upgrades to the ranger, upgrade from a scout. 3 move points, 20 melee strength, 30 range strength, and it has a range of 1. Okay, so I do not want this guy getting to my archer. Now he can't see me right now because I can't see the camp. The camp can't see me. These woods are in the way here, hills in the way here. If I go to here, this skirmisher can go here and shoot me, and that will not be good. I think I can go here though, and then next turn, if he hasn't moved or he's going up that way, we can go zipping around. And now did my spearmen already go? Yeah, they already went. Okay, my spearmen might take a thump. Okay, is there anybody else in the area that can come help? Yeah, I think I have a warrior over here somewhere. He's a long ways away, but he's got nothing else to do. Might as well get his butt over here. Housing problem in Kingston. Okay. Gandhi's already wanting to buy horses. Let's wait till we have a few more. You can sell, like it'll get like, so each of those strategic resources, like that place where I have iron is giving me two iron a turn. That horses place is giving me 2 horses a turn. You can every turn go to the market and sell the 2 horses and 2 iron. But you have to think about, how efficient am I being here with my time? I don't want to do that every single turn. There have been times when I've been very desperate for money where I have. Okay. I think it's funny if my scout has kept that Indian settler there this whole time. Okay, Nazc, we're going. Yep, it's going to keep going this way. There's Yerevan, another city-state. What does it want? It wants a trade route. Yeah, I'm not. That's way too long a distance for a trade route. At least now. Okay, here we go. Let's go and start. Now the first, like right now I don't have any envoy there, but the first one, because of my diplomatic league, the first one should create 2 envoys there. Yep, now I have 2. Okay. And the march comes on. Our delegation brings goodwill, also fresh camel liver. Don't make the mistake of cooking it. Delegation is most welcome. Now we have a delegation. Maybe we could be friends. When it's my turn, I will ask her. Oh, yep, there he came and thumped on my spearman. That's worrisome. Okay, so he can move 3. Fortunately, I get to my town. Good deal. Okay, this guy is going to come. I have to be really careful. If he spots me, he can outrun me. But, ooh. Well, this is what happens. Okay, we finished the diplomatic quarter. We're at maximum number of districts. Let's see. We want to build a temple next, or we want to build ancient walls. We want to build an amphitheater. Amphitheater gives +2 culture. You have to start making all those things. A consulate, +2 influence points per turn. Enemy spies levels reduced by 1, targeting the city. Okay, influence points. Okay, so influence points, I don't think I've explained those. We have a thing up here. Influence points, you are accumulating influence points each turn from various sources, and we are getting, like, I think some from being a government, and this would increase the rate at which we get influence points. And this is how you earn envoys at city-states, sort of the basic way you get envoys. So to increase, since city-states are really important to us, I definitely want to build a consulate to increase the rate at which I'm getting more envoys. We've been, I don't have any envoys in reserve right now. This is my allocation of envoys to all these city-states. Dang, Kamiki goes again. Okay, let's down here. Okay, I'm at players. Finished building the World Wonder Minaxi Temple. I saw Temple and I panicked for a second. Thought it was Mahadobi. Shoot, now I can't remember exactly what it's called. Okay, we got barbarians approaching our city. Yes, indeed. And we have a faith to purchase a missionary. Thank you. And okay, the thing is, if I go up, if I shoot at it, what's its? Well, I can do quite a bit of damage to it. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna go up here because there's a river here. So during its turn, it will have to use all of its movement to cross the river. Meanwhile, my spearmen will have increased their strength by 15 or so. And then I think these 2 units can take it out. It's got a really nasty offensive punch, but he's not as strong on defense. So I think I'll be all right. It'll be interesting to see. I'm just gonna wander this archer around a little bit. We're still holding off the scout or the settler. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. Okay, we need to start going. Well, let's see. Where is Ethiopia? Could be. We don't know if it's this way. Oh, we ran into tundra. Okay, so Ethiopia is either out here. It's either to the east or southeast. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, well, it looks like this might be coast here. I don't want to take time to explore in detail. Okay, I gotta come back this way. Looks like it's, yeah, it might be southeast, east or southeast down here, but I don't think I'm gonna find Ethiopia over here with all this coastline. Okay, we'll see. Okay, there's. Oh, I became suzerain of Hattusa. Took it from Congo. Fortunately, the city-states don't get that upset when you take their city-states. Let me find out. I mean, we're already friends, so nah. Still, the only penalty I have is that I'm friends with one of his enemies. Okay. I'm gonna check again next turn. Sometimes the computer doesn't update all the stats all the time instantly. Trade delegation arriving with fufu. Enjoy the meal. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Most excellent. Yeah, I took their city-state and they sent me fufu. I'm gonna check this turn now. Whoops. Try again. Sometimes you go poking around whilst the AIs are doing its turns. Yeah, still no penalty for taking its city-state. Then you lose whatever you were looking at. Okay, we're gonna stay there. It's fine. It's fine. Uh-oh. They have a men at arms. Oh, or a pikeman. Oh, these are seriously nasty. Oh, and look at the Cree have settled a city here. Okay, things just got a little more complicated. Okay, well we are not messing with that guy. We're getting the heck out of there. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, this guy is here. Oh, it's a district. Okay, let's make sure Hamilton was working that. Those truffles, yes. Okay, let's see how much that settler is. That last. So 545. Okay, we gotta wait a couple more turns. Oh, we have met Ethiopia. I am Menelik, the latitude of the house and lineage of Solomon, Emperor of Ethiopia. Greetings. Greetings, dude. Yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, got it. There we go. It is an honor to meet you. We would love to sample your hospitality. My turn. We're gonna see if we can create as positive of an initial impression as possible. Okay. Gives me an arrow score. We got lots of deals. Hey, how is our arrow score coming? 87 versus 99. I'm not sure we're gonna get to golden age, but let's see what happens. Okay. Ethiopian Highlands. He does not like people building on hills, which is crazy because there's hills all over the place. You can't not build on hills. Well, near hills. Leave the areas near hills to him. Oh, hills and areas near hills? That's everything. Okay. What else? Let's see. Oh, he's doesn't like me for a lot of unknown reasons. Well, let's send a delegation. Okay. And that might help a little bit. Yeah, we sent them a delegation. Let's see if we can do open borders. Cannot accept this deal. Well, what would it take? 8 gold. Not 8 per turn, just 8 gold. Okay, great. Let's do that. And now let's see what... Okay, we got open borders. We sent up a delegation. They're really upset about the secret society I'm part of. What? The Void Slingers? Void Singers? What a bad first impression. Huh. Okay, let's see if we can make a deal. By the way, he's got amber and dyes and honey. What would it take to buy all 3 of these? 25 and 2 per turn. Done. Yeah, absolutely do that. Now, does that qualify as a good deal? No. It was a really good deal for me. I can explain. I could see why he doesn't think it's a great deal. Okay, let's see. Would you like some horses? And let's go to 10 horses. Now, the reason you want to find out what he'd give me for that, he's only going to give me 1 gold, not 1 per turn, just 1 gold for 10 horses. What that tells me is he doesn't value the horses. And so giving him the gift of 10 horses isn't going to do anything in terms of a good deal. Let's see how he feels about iron. We'll offer 12 iron. Say, what would it take? What would you trade for that? 39. That's a lot more than 1. 39 divided by 12 is 3. It's a little over 3 each. Actually, that's about market, I think, for iron. Like, okay, we're just going to give you that as a gift. Yeah. Now, how's he feel? There we go. Favorable trade deals, plus 5. 5 and 6 is 11. We've got it up to 11 versus 11. I don't think he's going to let me be friends, but no. Yeah, don't. Hasty. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get you. It's okay. Well, we did what we could. How about Amarna Tori? Is she ready to be friends yet? We are privileged to call you friend. Oh, your warm words linger like the evening sun. She is a charmer. Okay, we're friends with her now. We're just not Menelik. See? We won her over. Let's see. New trade deals. I think I avoided selling these all out. Okay, we'll sell the olives to Congo for 250, something like that. And we'll sell the truffles to... I'm going to sell them to... That's actually a big price difference. I'm going to sell them to Menelik for that. All right, and yeah. Did I miss something else there? Purchase of luxury resources. I think I got the ones that he was selling. Yeah, that's it. And strategics. We'll sell the horses if we can. Yeah. Horses don't. It's interesting to watch how some of these stay. Let's see. Anywho, kids are getting restless. I think I'll take them out to the cinema. Yay! Thank you. Yeah. Good luck. Thank you for the good luck for the game. Hope you guys have a fun movie. I look forward to hearing what you watched. What you will have watched by then. Okay, we got a lot of money. Let's make sure we are Some of these cities need builders. This could use another builder. We could. I'd really like to get Toronto. It's a matter of like, what do you have planned for the city? I haven't given up on making this a Petra city, although it's not going to be that great of a Petra city. It'll still be okay. To do that, Toronto just needs to get in better shape. We're almost to the fourth. 4 turns we have that holy site, and then we'll shift things with that a little bit. Ottawa's got to be a great city because it's my capital. Hamilton, wow, still 26 turns to build. Body Temple, am I saying it right? Mahabodhi Temple, yeah. Still, okay, 5 turns we'll have another population, that might help. And we had a builder, what would we do? Is this that's hills? We can turn that into a mine. That would help. Alright, let's gonna build a builder here, 40, and we're gonna send them down to here. And even though we're eventually going to overwrite that mine with a campus, we can use it in the interim. Where did, oh boy, I was worried that, where's that pikeman? I'm thinking I'm going to need another military unit down here. I might just buy one with a, let me buy one there because the spearman is there in the way, and the spearman is fully healed. So I need more military anyway, so I'm going to buy a archer. That gave me the boost for machinery, which is good. 3 archers, what that took. Okay, so there is Menelik. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we've got 1 civ out there left to find, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At least in, I think, 2 city states, maybe. Wow, that's weird that we haven't found. So if I look at the big map, where do we think that other civ is hiding? Maybe up here in the northwest corner, or on the other side of Ethiopia. Well, since my missionary's over here, I think I'm gonna keep exploring down in this area, see if I can find the last civ there, and the other missionary will go up and explore in the other corner. Oh, is Menelik taking Nazca? Nazca relationships? Yep, Menelik is at war with Nazca. Huh. By the way, there's a mod I'm using. This is not something you'll see in the standard universe, called Global Relations. I like this. Now that we have a bunch of civs, it'll show us, here the question mark, we don't know what that one is, but if you mouse over a given civ, it'll show you just the relationships that one has. Okay, so he's denounced Korea, and he's unfriendly with Gandhi. Boy, Menelik is not well liked. Monitori has denounced Congo, but is friendly with the Cree. Okay, well, and look at us, we're friendly with everybody but Menelik, and Congo here is at war with the Cree and denounced Nubia and Cree. Yep. Okay, now we're starting to see the reciprocals of these. And okay, well, it looks like we've got 2 troublemakers, Menelik and Monitori, Nubia. So that's good. I'm glad we have at least 2. Oh, you know what I can do? I've got this builder here. I can go up here. Well, money is precious. Let me, you know, let me come back here is improve this spot. Okay. Oh, okay, we found another hero. Sun Wukong. That's okay. I found the one I want. The only other... And, oh, I'd love to get Sinbad, too. Sinbad's great. You know... Oh, you can't do it until you have a monument. Okay. Maybe it was the right... Okay, when I don't know if he'll still be around, but after Kingston, after I finish building the holy site, I'm going to try and build the old god monolith there, which is the same as a monument, and then maybe recruit Sinbad. Oh, we met Fez. Okay, Fez, city-state. Fez is when you use a religious unit to convert a city the first time, earn 20 science per population on that city. That's the Fez boat. That's pretty good. Okay, Amiko, when you get done with your current mission and we bring you back in the next era, we're going to send you to Fez. Okay, so let's see, where am I? Okay. Okay, we're going to go looking up this direction. Yeah, it doesn't like the fact that we're in different secret societies. So the disadvantage of the secret societies game mod is that you end up with a negative response from a lot of the civs. I mean, which has made it a questionable choice for playing a diplomatic victory, but it's not that much. Let's see. The emergency targeting Menelik failed. Menelik has been rewarded. Okay, so that is... let's see, can I get that up on... can I get a better report on that? No. That wasn't party to the resolution. Okay, so there was the resolution, like, well, they failed to do it. They failed to retake the... Korea evidently failed to get his city back. The one that was... he was trying to get, maybe, I don't know. We don't know the details of it. But with those... with some of those competitions, they have a certain amount of time, and then it's judged as to how effective the members were at whatever it was they were trying to do. And if they were effective, then they got awarded. If they're not, then the person they targeted gets awarded. So you have to be careful with voting in favor of some of these resolutions. Because there's like some of them that where you vote in favor and all of a sudden you're at war. Bam, like that. So that's, you gotta be careful. Okay, I'm nervous about trying to go up this side of the land again. I think I'm going to follow Kamiko, my missionary. Miko did her last charge, didn't she? Oh, I am just being absent-minded with her. I keep having her wander off before she's finished her mission. Okay, so we're going to cautiously poke our heads out here a little bit and see what's up. I'm gonna go... We're not gonna be too brazen about it, though. I'm really cautious. Back. We'll just experiment up here. If I can kill a unit with a spearman, I don't know. Did I get the There's a boost for killing a unit with a spearman, and yeah, I did. I did kill it, so I've got that boost already. It gives you the boost for that lets you upgrade the spearman to a pikeman later. Makes sense. One of the boosts that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, warriors coming down this way. Okay. And this guy's doing nothing. This guy's. I'm gonna bring these guys a little closer to my center in case barbarians show up over here somewhere. Most of my army way down here. My capital's a little exposed. Oh, look at all these guys. It's a party. Them are pretty low tech, except for this man-at-arms. Those guys, that's a tough... That's 2 upgrades from a warrior. Warrior upgrades to long sword or swordsman, and then swordsman upgrades to man-at-arms. Oh, we've discovered apprenticeship. Yay! Okay, I have enough to get an apostle. That means I probably have enough to get a settler. I do. And then some. Okay, this settler is going to come down to here-ish. Yeah. Okay, so now it's time to see what we're going to go for next in terms of technology. Okay, I think I think we need to grab some of these early techs that we haven't nabbed yet. Let's start with the wheel so that we can grab so we can start making wheel houses. Let's see, wheel mills. And Halifax has finished its shrine and is about to get a 3rd population. Good, good. Talk about a city that definitely needs a builder. I think that we're just gonna go ahead and hard build one, maybe. Builder, 10 turns. Oh, this takes so long. We need the builder so we can improve the tiles so we can build builders faster. Yeah, we're not gonna. It's not an important enough city that I'm gonna probably deflect something there. Okay. Well, at least you know I was telling the truth when I said sometimes you just put a military unit in the area where a settler, where you don't want a settler to go, and sure enough, it sure has worked in this situation. Okay, let's build this mine here and make sure we're working it. 3 turns to grow, 20 turns to complete. Let's okay, 3 and 20. If we switch that to here, it's 4 and 15. Yeah, that's a good trade. Only 1 turn longer to get the population, but 5 turns shorter in terms of getting the wonder. Okay, so we have the warrior. We're going to go down here. I don't see anybody. Okay, come down here. I'm being really cautious where I move the archers because I do not want them to get hit. Okay, and we're going to stay on the south side of that little river there. Tempted to go there, but I don't think I'm going to. Oh, there's something. Oh, there's Auckland. Auckland. Shallow waters provide +1 production. This is a really nice city-state to be southern enough. If you have a lot of coastal stuff, a lot of coastal cities. Auckland combined with Leanne's promotion called Aquafire can make coastal waters really productive. Okay. There. Finished its last spread. Oh, we found Beowulf. A lot of these heroes are combat-oriented heroes, and since I don't think I'm going to be at war, I'm not interested in any of them. Okay, let's build a farm here. Okay. Well, we're still working that tower, aren't we? Yes, we are. Okay. Halifax needs more housing. Yeah, it was. It's built in an unfortunate location. We now have the tech that we could do upgrade to a man-at-arms. We also have iron, which will let us do that too. Okay. I kind of have this thing where I don't upgrade military units unless I have to. Especially because I'm not playing a warmonger. Even if I'm playing a warmonger or domination oriented, I'm not going to upgrade them until I have to upgrade them, just because you're spending money. If you don't need it, why spend the money? Eventually you need it, and then you'll spend the money. Also, there are policies that you can get that give you discounts on upgrades, or military policies. And so one good thing to do is just to kind of not worry about upgrades, and then at some point run up a bunch of cash, activate the policy that gives you the discount, go through and upgrade everybody, and then change the policy back next time you get a chance. I mean, that's a lot of planning and stuff, which is sometimes tricky. Okay, let's see, Vancouver needs, let's see, we have this plantation, the plantation, we do want to plop down some farms. There is a boost for getting 6 farms, gives you a boost for feudalism, which is good. Okay, this still got 2 builds. Let's see, should be prioritizing stuff. Developing tiles that I'm not going to be building something on. That one would be good. Let's go do this one. Okay, we're going to grab that tile so that we can get some of that super hot tundra farming going. Okay, now let's see what we got going down here. Boom. Okay, we got the pikemen here. Okay, let's see. This guy's gonna come up on. Is that a hill? It's not a hill. Oh, it's gonna come to here. There we go. Maybe the pikemen will come out, fight. If it does, I'll have all 4 units and fight it. Okay. Okay, I'm going to see how this develops with the barbarians, and then when it gets to a satisfying conclusion, I'm going to call it a day. Let's see what happens down here. Oh, natural wonder. Found Mount Everest. Okay, that's always worth an extra 4 era score point. It's good. And oh, that's right. This is the missionary I sent up a long time ago. It's finally arrived. Okay, so it can't get through that gap. Okay, good to know. Gotta go around. Okay, so let's go. I think that other civ is going to be up here in the northwest corner of the map. Although there's a lot of territory off to the right too. Yeah, if this is centered, there's actually a lot more territory off to the east. Okay, progress towards divine right has been earned. That was from building 2 temples. Okay. And okay, so okay, I have all the settlers I want to build for now. I'm going to start. Let's see. Let's go. Let's look at Toronto. Can we build a worker here? Builder? Yes, we can. Let's build another builder here. So I really want to, I've been wanting to do this for a long time. I want to build out to this amber that's here. So I need another 52 gold. I just want to do it while I'm thinking about it. Let's see if I can raise some money here real quick. I can sell these 16 horses. Let's see, what do I need? 50. Let's go back and look at it. I need 152. I've got 104. I need 48. I think that was for 50, wasn't it? Sell horses. 50 gold. There you go. Bam. Okay, I'm going to buy out to the amber. Amber is a luxury resource. How am I doing on amenities, by the way? Cities. Most of my cities are really happy. Look at there. I'm getting bonus 10% on food and production on every city because I have more amenities than necessary. Well, that'll why not get them even more happiness, more amenities. Toronto doesn't have enough food. Okay, first, yeah, I know that. Oh, hey, it finished its finally finish its holy site. Okay, so now its production has just jumped way up to 17, and now we need to start focusing on food. So let's go there, and let's make a spot. Let's go here. Those are both the best food spots we have right now. We could, when we have more money, we could get bananas. Let's see if we could do that now. Do I have anything else left to sell? I can't. I'm not going to sell diplomatic favor. Let's sell some iron. Let's see how much we need first. We need 100 gold. I don't think I'm not going to get 100 gold for that iron. But let's look. Iron. I've got 8 iron. 94. I'm going to get 49 gold next turn. So let's take the 94 next turn. I'll buy out to the bananas, and we'll go from there. Okay, so Vancouver just finished a temple, and I want pagodas, but I also want other types of things. Let's maybe do a theater square. We have to, yeah, all these theater squares lumped around this wonder, and it's not going to help. Okay, but it will help to be near districts, and we're going to have we're going to build a let's see. Oh, that's the plan, to build eventually an entertainment district here. Entertainment districts give a +2 adjacency bonuses to theaters, so that's a good combo. We won't have it for a while, but maybe we want to go ahead and build a theater district here. We also have industrial zones, but industrial zones, I'm anxious to build them, but they really go hand in hand with aqueducts. So until I get the engineering, this is really what I need to prioritize next for science, is to get engineering. So I need to get the boost by building ancient walls. Okay, I should do that with something. And then, hey, maybe we'll just do that with Vancouver right here. No, I think we'll do it with something else. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and build this theater square here. We got to build a lot of theater squares anyway. Oh, we don't have enough money for the square. And here I am just trying to buy that other tile as well. And, well, you know what? We do have, I could sell this truffles. It'd be selling my last one. Because, let's see, 8 times 30. Oh, it's just going to take, it's a slow burn. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do it that way. If you sell off your last luxury resource, then you lose the amenities for it. But my people are super, super happy, so I could do that if I was, for desperate cash. But I did buy out to this site. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to build that campus instead. Okay, Vancouver, choose production, campus. We need to invest a little bit in science. So we're going to build that there. It's a good spot for a campus. It's got 3 mountains. Each mountain gives it a +1 adjacency bonus. So there'll be a 3 spot, and that'll be nice. Okay, Toronto has finished the holy site. That's right, we were just here, but we didn't pick a new production. Let's do the we do need ancient walls from somebody. We also need Petra. Should I just start building Petra? 17 Petra. Let's just start building Petra. If I'm going to build it, let's get started, even though the city is not really in a good spot. But it won't take us 50 turns because I'm focusing on food, so that food will start to create more people. Then I'll have more people to work production, etc., etc. And it's fine. Okay, we're gonna get another great, feudalism advance. So I have built 4 farms, and so Ottawa has a bit more food. Oh, let's stop working that. Start working this. Okay, 11 and 28 for +11 food, 28 production. I don't think it's going to get to 10 population fast enough for my taste to be helpful, but it's doing good. Hey, is Hamilton still using this spot up here? It is. Does it need to be? Yeah, probably does. Well, we can find out. Let's lock this down. Right now it's saying 13 turns until we build. If we put this to here, it's 14 turns. Yeah, I want to get it as fast as possible. I don't want to risk losing it. I don't know if we haven't met another. Well, Pound Maker. Oh, okay. So here we go. This Men at Arms is really, we are really outmatched here. But we can poke at this guy. Okay, so we're going to poke him once, poke him twice, and with archers, and these guys are both going to fortify, which will help their defense a little bit. They also have what's called a flanking bonus when two guys are next to each other, two allied units are next to each other. If I mouse over that, do I see the battle? Yeah, +2 flanking bonus. So he's taking some hits. If he comes after, now I'm not going to fight both of these guys. If the pikemen come and try and join the fight, they can't get there in time to help this next turn because it'll take all their movement to enter here. Then they won't have enough movement points left to attack, and this is even further away. So, yeah, I like my odds here. It's his unit is way stronger, but I'm ganging up on him in an effective way here. Let's go down this way. Okay, Himiko has a high. It's going up here. Oh, that's the missionary. It doesn't really matter. We're going to split up here, though. We'll go in a couple different directions. Follow more path. Okay, I'm going to go down here and watch this. The barbarians go. Let's see what they do. Oh, they, oh my god, he's got 2 men at arms. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Okay, research completed. The wheel. Great. City defense, bonuses to production, defensive tactics. Okay. No, I don't think of any of those. Okay, so he attacked my spearmen. And my spearmen didn't lose that much. Lost 29 health out of 100. I think we just keep pounding on this guy. We might get it. Now, the scary thing is, if we killed the spearman, then or this man at arms, then the fresh man at arms is going to come up. But I think we have to. It'd be ideal if we just had 1 hit point left. Oh, perfect. Okay, so this is actually good. Well, it's not that good. He'll probably attack one of my units and kill himself, and then the other one will step in and attack again. So, yeah, the spearman's probably going to, or the warrior, probably going to take it on the chin a little bit this next round. Okay, we're going to go to ironworking. And do I have somebody building walls? No, I don't have anybody building walls. It's so hard to build all the things. Ottawa, it's time to build something. Maybe Ottawa will build the walls. Because it feels like such a waste, but let's get the walls in place so we get the boost for engineering. Okay, civil. Let's see, what is the next thing? Oh, we're going to civil service as our next priority. Okay, we're not going to end up with 2 campus districts in time. Do we want to just go ahead and do we get anything useful out of feudalism? Plus 50% production for like almost everything. Oh, newly trained builders get 2 extra build actions. That's actually really nice. Yeah. and farm improvements get +1 food from every 2 adjacent farm improvements. Yeah, that one's nice. Okay, so this is worth noting if you didn't catch that. With feudalism, your farms help each other if they're by each other, and so if you have so what you really want to look for is opportunities to get a triangle or a diamond. If you have a triangle, to get the bonus, the farm gets +1 food production for every 2 farms next to it. So if you have 3 of them in a triangle, each of them are adjacent to 2 farms. So all 3 of them will have +1 food production. And then I also like a diamond because then it also gets +3, but then the 2 in the middle of the diamond will get +4. Let's see, +2 is +1, but it's each of them. Anyway, you get the idea. I didn't say that very eloquently at all. Okay, I got another governor title. So Amani is good for she's worth 2 envoys in any city-state, and you can move her around. But since I got Himiko's way better, so I don't think I'm going to do that. Mosca is good for religious stuff, although a lot of it's kind of defensive. If you get, I don't know, I found him kind of tricky to play. Liang, I really like. If the city where she is based produces a builder, it gets an extra build. And then if we think of that one we're going to get from feudalism, we're going to be able to start producing builders that are way more useful. Pingala is great when you have a city with a really high population. So he gets a +15% in the science and culture generated by this city. That's with no promotions. And then he can pick up promotions that increase culture by 1 for every citizen in the city. So you can imagine if you had a city with a population of 15, that's +15 culture per turn if he's in that city, which is, and we're generating right now 17 culture per turn. So that's quite a bit relative to what we have. And researcher for science. So Pingala is really good, but in fact, I probably should get Pingala bonus to science and culture generated by this city. How much am I generating by? Probably my capital is generating 10 and 5, 15%. It's not going to be that much just yet. I think I'm going to take Liang first, and I'm going to plop her down kind of in the middle, and then maybe I'll put her in Hamilton, and then so all the builders for this region, I can build them in Hamilton and move them somewhere, and they'll be more effective. Okay, let's do that. So governors, what I really like for Leanne longer term, let's put her in Hamilton, is that she has, I'll show you, she has a promotion called aquaculture. I said aquifers. They unlocks an improvement called the fishery, and the fishery is a way to improve the coast. And a lot of times you can't do anything with the coast. The coast is, unless it has fishes or crabs or something like that, a lot of your coast taxes are just pretty much worthless, unless you find things in the game. And there's several things in the game that bump them up. So with the fishery, +1 food and +half of a housing, and another food if it's adjacent to a sea resource, and a production if Liang's in the city. And so what I like doing is eventually getting her, sending her to a coastal city, improve all the coasts, then move her to another coastal city, improve all those coasts, because the fisheries, she doesn't have to stay there for the fisheries to still be worthwhile. So, all right. Okay, we got her coming into Hamilton. Is it my turn? Did he not do anything? What did he do? Did he just do nothing? No, it's not. No, I did do it. It's not, the barbarians haven't taken the turn since that. Okay, I'm gonna keep moving this way. They might need more reinforcements down in that fight. Okay, so I got one more build off of this worker, and oh, let's see. I was gonna buy some tiles for something. I have 145 gold. Okay, That's right. I'm gonna buy this this banana spot. Okay. Yep. Don't want to forget to do that. And this one, I think I'm just gonna move to here. And I think next turn soon I'll have enough to buy it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we are going to. We got 3 builds. Well, we're gonna go. Well, on the way, let's build a plantation where the bananas are. Make that spot even better. Bananas are great, by the way. In terms of bonus resources, go for the bananas. Uh-oh, I'm getting up into tundra again. I don't like being in the tundra. You know, it's possible there won't be a way past this point with my missionary. Because if you go down here, there's mountains blocking. If this is ocean, yeah, it's possible I can't even get there. Let's see here. Ooh. Following kind of a big peninsula here, or it could be something bigger than you want to call a peninsula. Okay, Hamiko, let's see. It's gonna go here. Oh, dead end. Go around. The missionary is gonna go up here. And let's go. All right. Extra singing just for you. Korea's just received a delegation from France. France is the last. Okay, France is the last civ. We haven't met France yet, but we know that's who it is. Uh-oh, look at I got this guy up here. Okay. We got oh yeah, okay. So this guy is going to go back here and fire him. I really want to get rid of this guy from our flanks. He's still alive. Dang it. This guy is going to go up here and finish it off. Yep. And then my spearman is going to skedaddle. My poor warrior here. It's a chance they're going to kill my warrior. I think my warrior though can survive. He's way outclassed with men-at-arms, but one of the men-at-arms is almost dead, and the other one's got damage. And as soon as you take damage, you start fighting less effectively. I like the combat system. It's based on differential, like, you know, some of the old war games are based on ratios, but I think this works really well being based on a differential. Like, how much more do you have? So much strength 20 versus strength 10, etc. Gandhi wants to sell me horses. No, thank you. Okay. Let's see. I don't think I have enough money to buy that yet. Oh, I do. That's right. It's Tundra. Okay, we're doing the best we can at making Ottawa got good citizen options. Okay, it's gonna have another citizen next turn, and giving it some good production options. All right, and India settlers still scared of the scout. Okay, bananas, even better. 3, 1, 2, 6 field hex. Okay. Okay, Kamiko. Let's see where you're going now. Let's go this way. And what's she building there? Pyramids. Alright. I mean, one good thing about exploring the whole map is you can look around and you can see where people are building wonders. Now, it's not always clear. I mean, and who wants to spend that time to be like looking through all these hexes all the time, on a regular basis, trying to figure out who's building what? But you could. Okay. Oh, yeah, here's the coastline. Oh, there's Maui. Maui's a good hero. I like Maui. I don't get him very often because I like, if I find Miko or Sinbad or Hercules, those are my 3 favorites. But he's probably my 4th favorite. So what he does is that you can take him to a spot that you don't own, but right next to your city. The ideal is like a spot that's 3 tiles away from your city so that you can build out to it. Anyway, it goes to an empty plot that doesn't have any resources or anything like that. Use a charge, and a random bonus or luxury resource appears on the plot. Then you buy the spot, you buy the tile, and develop it. Pretty cool, but not as cool as Hamiko. Okay, go there. Okay, waiting. Let's go see what's happening to barbarians. Yep, they both came up and attacked me. Oh, and he did kill me. Oh my gosh. That's not good. Killed the warrior. Okay, but I can move my spearmen to here. Move my archers to here. I don't like having them in front, but I'll be able to kill this guy. There we go. And this guy can go into... maybe we'll just stay right there. Let's see. Yep, that's fine. I thought that warrior would survive that. Well, the flanking bonus works both ways. The 2 men-at-arms next to each other, they both got flanking bonuses as well. So, well, we got another warrior coming up here. Let's see what we can do. We are okay. We're gonna go up here and develop that amber. Just gonna double check that we can't get through here. Pretty sure we can't. Never know until you try. Okay, I don't want to get up into the tundra too much. I want to come back down here. Might be running out of sort of safe places to explore over in this part of the map. We'll see what happens. This could go for a long ways. It could turn into a land bridge, big peninsula. You never know. A knowledge of engineers. Okay, so I finished the city walls. That gave me the boost for engineering. And I have, popping things out. Let's get the temple. And, I have an envoy. Okay, I'm going to keep my let's see. Okay, so the thing I'm weighing here is um, no, I'm gonna not here, man. I'm gonna put it on Fez. So there's two policies that help with the not religion. There's two policies that are geared toward helping you get envoys, and one of them, boy, it's really dark because I can't change them right now. So it's got the. By the way, you can only change them when you get a new policy option. When there's a new option, some policies become available that lets you change policies for free or not. Yeah, for free. So if you want to change policies at some other time, you can, but you have to pay some gold. Like if I paid 80 gold, it would let me change policies now. But there's the one I want to look at is charismatic leader versus diplomatic league. Those are both really important diplomatic policies. And diplomatic lead, the first time you send an envoy to a city-state, it counts as 2. So that's a really good one until you've sent an envoy to most of the city-states in the board. Then you want to switch to charismatic leader, which gives you an additional 2 influence points per turn toward earning envoys. So if you recall, I talked earlier about the envoys. Like right now, I'm generating 5 influence points per turn. So if I had 2 more, it'd be 7. It'd be a significant increase at the rate of earning envoys. Okay, barbarians near Montreal. Yeah, okay, that's that. Oh boy, they are gunning for me. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to go up here. I'm gonna see what one archer does to this guy. Not a lot. But he sent his pikemen out. The pikemen might not pursue because, okay, so this guy is gonna, my spearman is gonna go up here. I could go here and fire, but I'm not gonna kill it. And it's gonna come back and hurt me really bad. Maybe kill me because on defense, my archer is only a 15. But if I go to the woods, he can't get to me. So this is a game about trying to hit him and not letting him hit me. Okay, this settler needs to slow down. I can't have this settler running out into the middle where those barbarians are at. Okay, we're gonna play another turn or two, figure out how this thing goes. I really want to get that barbarian camp. Okay, so yeah, oh yeah, okay, so that's it's definitive now. There's no way past this isthmus because that's a mountain. Can't go into mountain squares. This is all water until I get celestial navigation or whatever it is that lets me. Actually, even so I've been ignoring all the sailing stuff. These are sailing texts up here. This one allows workers to get in the water, allows builders to embark, and then celestial navigation allows traders to embark. That's their trading routes. And shipbuilding allows land units to embark. So missionaries are not traders or builders. So I need to get these 2 texts, and then I could go around. I could get in coastal water. I can't go out into the ocean, but I can get in coastal water. And so I don't know if I explained that before. The water that's right next to land, like these hexes right here, are called coastal water. I'm going to hold the mouse still, pops up, says coast. But look at this hex, ocean. So when I get the embark skill at shipbuilding, it allows all my land units to embark but not go into the ocean. Going into the ocean, you got to go a little bit further down the tech tree to cartography. This allows naval and embark units to navigate ocean tiles. That's the map totally changes at that point. That's like the Polish navigator, or the Polish navigator, the Portuguese navigators, Columbus, all those guys figuring out how to navigate the ocean. Okay, I don't want to wait that long, especially since I'm not going to be prioritizing those guys. We're just going to go explore in a different direction. Who's that? That's Maui. India has Maui. Okay, don't have to worry about not getting him. Okay, let's see here. Let's do Nico next. I mean, there could be... Well, not much. Oh, there's a tribal hut. Goody hut. Okay, it looks like we're finding possibly the edge of this continent over here. Oh, and there are barbarians. I told you, they're more likely in the tundra, just like the ones I'm dealing with down on my own borders. Okay, so we're just going to keep following this coastline here. See, is it ever... Where is it going? Yeah, there's a lot of space here. Look at how long this snake of land is. Okay, we're gonna get the amber going. Okay, let's check and see what we're working here in Toronto. Toronto's 2. I really wanted to get to 3. Let's move this to bananas. 5 turns until growth. Okay, great. Okay. Yeah, Petra 46, 50 turns. Yeah, it'll be... I'm going to focus on population a little bit. Once we get to maybe 4 population, which will be enough to build a second district, we'll switch to focusing on production with that Petra research. Okay, ironworking, by the way, this is let you make swordsmen. And you know what? I got a warrior over here. Maybe she is destined for greatness. I need 20 iron. I've been selling all my iron, of course, but I haven't in a while. Like I said, I got 10 iron. So in 5 turns, I'll have enough iron that I could do that. In the meantime, let's sell some amber. And let's sell some truffles. I like my economy. 60 gold a turn. That's nice for this stage of the game. Okay. My archer can fire with impunity because he attacked the town. It's not going to hurt the archer unless he takes the town. Okay. So now the spearman here can sit and heal for a turn. He's probably going to come up in here. It's good. But right now, he can't get to the spearman and attack this turn because you have to have enough movement points to enter the hex that you're attacking. So he's only got 2 movement points. The tundra costs 1, but the wooded tundra costs 2. So it'd be 3 total. Can't do it. Same little problem with the archer. If I move to here, he can't get to me. Costs 4 movement points to get there. You can go into a hex that you don't have enough movement points for if it's the only move you do. Okay, I just lost suzerain status with Hunza. Hunza is, yeah, this is what happens. Influenced by... So, Amonatori is not giving up easily. She just stuck Amani there. I might activate Amani after all, just to... I know I said because I have Hamiko I don't need her, but 2 more envoys is 2 more envoys. Okay. Ooh, I have enough faith to get a pagoda. Do I want a pagoda? I do want pagoda. I want pagodas in every city-state, but I'm also in this era where I can use faith for other things, like builders. Montreal needs builders. Yeah. I think Montreal is going to be a great city, by the way. Um, it's going to have more terrain, more space than some of these other cities. So I definitely want to invest in it. I'm going to get a builder for it. And I need Vancouver really needs to have some spaces improved. It needs a builder. And Halifax needs a builder. Yeah, I could have gotten a couple of these out a little earlier. I did all the trades already. Oh, Poundmaker wants to sell me olives? That's weird because I have olives, but I'll do it. Purchase luxury resources. Yes. So you can get in this thing. I definitely encourage this. Like, you can get it in a situation where you don't have a certain luxury resource, and so then a Civ offers to sell you that because they have two, and so you take it. You go, yeah, okay. Then you're buying that luxury resource, and then you find your own version of that. Like, let's say olives. So I find your own olives, and then you develop that, but you already have olives, so you can sell that off, and so you're effectively, if you think about it, reselling the one that the other Civ sold you, but because Civs will pay a lot more for a luxury resource than how much you have to pay them for a luxury resource, you increment a lot of money in the deal. So it's great, but it only works if somebody sells you, if a Civ sells you a luxury resource you don't have, because otherwise they're not going to offer it to you. And then you go out and you get it, and it all works out great. Okay, so the tech tree now is I'm going to go to engineering. Engineering is going to give me the ability to do aqueducts, and then I'm going to change the focus to building aqueducts and industrial zones everywhere I can. Okay. We have our build for this builder. This is Plains Hills. We don't want to lose any of those. Maybe we'll go send him over to. Oh, you know what would be good? Let's get this tobacco, excuse me. Which city do I want to have it? Toronto, of course. I want Toronto to be my best city over here. So, let's see, can we buy out to it? No, not that way. 404. And then B6. Okay, so next turn we can buy out to it. That's fine. We don't need to do a fire sale to try and raise money. It's going to take a couple turns to get there. Next turn we can buy it. Of course, the trouble is remembering next turn. Okay, so okay, this guy over. As tempting as it is to rush up there into the tundra because it's unexplored, I really don't want to be in the tundra. See, there's dangers in the tundra. Like Canadians. Oh, that's us. Wait, we're the good guys. We're not danger. Okay, here comes Miko. Oh yeah, I already assumed that this is not going anywhere. But Miko's going to go make sure for us. And it does. Indeed, it doesn't go anywhere. Okay, let's see. Where is this peninsula? How far does it keep going? Okay. Waiting for it. Okay, let's see. Barbarians. Here they come. Yep, he moved up. Couldn't attack. So now my archers are going to fire. This one's going to fire and do a bunch of damage. And then this one, can we finish it off? You need to know, but close enough. I think my... should I... Yeah, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Promotion available, and then we'll spearmint. So spearmint, finish him off. Nope, spearmen kill themselves. Okay, stay. Oh gosh, I hope I didn't lose an archer by being too optimistic here. Okay, spearman is going to retreat. And this warrior is going to come up. And we'll see what happens. Oh, my friendship with Poundmaker. Okay, so these friendships always have to be renewed. Declare friendship? They typically, yep, he's happy to renew. They typically renew unless they don't. Liang is ready to go. Okay, Poundmaker wants to sell me silk. This is another example of they were selling me silk before I found my own silk, so I'm going to keep doing that. Yes. Okay. Let's take this builder. Well, I really want to improve the hexes. Oh, we can go there. And build a farm. Wow, that's nice. And we got a here. Oh, hey, we can do the industry for olives. Yeah, Vancouver really needs some stuff. Okay, let's get wheat. So Halifax has a housing problem because it's not built on fresh water, not built next to a river. And it's also doesn't have any way to build an aqueduct to address the problem. So it's just always going to have sucky housing until we get neighborhoods in about the mid-game. There is a, but every farm gives you half a point of housing. So we'll build a lot of farms up there. It won't be a heavy industry city, but we can definitely. I mean, it's got iron. Let's see. And okay, so we got to get out of the tundra. Let's get down to here. All right, and we have. I love this game. Okay, so the missionary is. Well, let's see what Tomiko finds first. Okay, so yeah, Himiko is going to that man-at-arms is going to attack Himiko, and Himiko was going to regenerate in Ottawa. I think. Let's find out. But we have found, like, we've explored this continent. So I mean, it's possible there could be a land bridge. Let's look at the big map. But look at all the space that's unexplored over this way. So I mean, this is clearly where France is located, is somewhere over here. Yeah. All right. And it's done. Okay, let's go to here. Is this a peninsula or is this a land bridge? It's gonna be kind of a waste of time if it's a peninsula. It might get us somewhere. How can you let those barbarians run amok so close to your home? I'm working on it. Dude, I'm working on it. Why don't you come help me, huh? Archer, ready for promotion. Yes. Oh, he ran away. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, so now we gotta finish him off. Gone. Yeah, he only had 3 life left. Okay, and this guy's gonna step up and get his promotion. +5 range strength versus land units. Now that we've killed the 2 men-at-arms, hopefully there's not another one. It's time to go down and take out that encampment so we can get our settler in there. Uh-oh. There's another man-at-arms. And a crossbow. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. All right, we are not going to solve this problem today. The barbarians have quite the army, so I am going to call this a good excuse to call it for today. When we come back next week, I don't know that I'm going to have some bright idea of how to deal with these barbarians, other than build more military and kind of stay in Montreal and whittle them down. And yeah, I'm probably going to need. Well, I am going to be able to upgrade this swordsman soon, right? We have 14 iron, 3 more turns. I'll have enough iron and gold. I'll upgrade the swordsman, and I actually could upgrade him all the way to yeah, to man at arms, because I've got the technology for that too. So that might change the equation a bit to have my own. All right, hey, thanks for coming by, checking in on me and my civilization game, and hopefully we'll see you next. Consult your generals, yes. I mean your diplomats, yes. Yeah, we're peaceful. What do we do with all these barbarians, Gabriel? Armando? Gosh. All right. All right. Thank you for coming by.